ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. We're here in the Northern Rift. Holy moly, it's the 20th, if I remember correctly today. Which camera am I looking at? This one, this one, this one. Who knows? Anywho, but we're here, we're live, we're here at Minnesota State University Mankato Esports. My name is Hamlack, and boy, oh boy, I hope y'all are ready for a fun, crazy Saturday afternoon here. It is cold, it's chilly, it's like -10 outside today, dude. It's cold as hell. So, but just in the spirit of getting on there, it is going to be a cold and shiverous afternoon for everybody out there here that is playing in the games that we got going on today. I believe it is Call of Duty, Valorant, and some Rocket League, if I remember correctly. But I don't know. I don't know what the games are going on. But all I know is that there's going to be games, and they're going to be awesome. There's going to be sick. I know Call of Duty's happening. I know Valorant is happening, and not sure about the third one. But anyway, lots of games still about ready to go on. Just about as much as I love Rock Star Energy, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you what. I got here. I was so parched. I needed a beverage to like quench my thirst, and the first thing that I immediately went for was a Rock Star Zero. See, I love these things. Zero sugar, I'm a big fan of that. Easy on the quenching. My thirst has been taken care of. I don't need to worry about a thing, but also I'm energized now, chat room. That's what it's all about. Man alive, I look good today. That's awesome. Right now we're just getting ready to load up into the lobbies, get things going on, looking well. Actually, if I sit close enough, I go. Cool. All right, new profile picture done. Sick. Thanks, production. Shots of production. They're over there. They're doing their thing. I'm not sure if we have the camera for them quite yet, but we're still working out. It's still we're still like a week into the. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. There they are. We love production. They work so hard to make my face look awesome. So, by the looks of it, what we got here from production is that we're going to be running Call of Duty first here, ladies and gentlemen. So y'all better be ready. It's going to be wild. If I remember correctly, we're still running the same CDL rule set. So it's going to be hard point search control, so on and so forth. But we're rocking on some maps that I used to play on when I was just a little guy, just a little dude. I was grinding Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and they brought a lot of those maps into Modern Warfare 3. So I'm big and I'm ready for it. I'm a grown man. It's gonna be a whole nostalgia trip coming back to these maps and understanding everything, and seeing how the environment has changed and everything, so on and so forth. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna cut to a short break as we get ourselves ready for this game. We'll see you soon. Hooah! Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. We're here. We got ourselves ready to go. We're just getting the spectator to join up into the lobby and get things rocking and rolling. I know just the other day, ranked play dropped for Modern Warfare 3, so that's really exciting for you ranked grinders out there. It's really good to see, Call of Duty, they take a little bit of time to make sure they have their rule sets prepared, make sure things look good and ready. You have the CDL starting. You have, not to mention, just ranked play in general. Make sure people have the rules, things are GA'd, so on and so forth. Make sure people understand what's going on. So you have the rule sets to make sure that we have, games like this to happen. Especially here in the Collegiate League. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, Razor is gold. Never mind. Dude, you're higher ranked than Klinger. That's crazy. Klinger's burger. He's washed. Nah, I'm just kidding. He's great. We see some returning faces around this semester. Hopefully, and I think we're working on a team 2 as well, if what I've heard is correctly. We have our team 1. It's the classic, the boogeyman himself, Bladesy. Let's see if he's going to be sitting in any corners coming around on Modern Warfare 3. We have the likes of Klinger, the AR of the century. Not to mention Spear Up. That man is an absolute burger. Man shoots zigzags on the daily, but we love that guy, so it's okay. It's okay. He's there to take chows when he wants and takes them when he needs to. Not to mention Liquid. My man, the newest kid on the block, and honestly, he's a real gamer. He's a real gamer. Oh, okay. And man, with this returning roster, it's going to be so crazy. I hope y'all are ready. We got the game code being ready. We got Klinger here. He's in the production. And he's ready to go. He's getting back to his chair. Gonna get locked in for the afternoon, y'all. So I hope y'all are ready. It's gonna be a wild, wild ride. A lot of nostalgia for me today. Haven't played Modern Warfare 3 quite yet. Still waiting for other things to drop and get everything ready to go. But man alive, I'm excited to see. I think our first map is gonna be Skid Row. Can't tell you how many times I've killed people running down mid using a FAMAS. As I was just a little kid playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 during my early teens, sitting in high school. I'm not going to say it. I almost, I'll say it. I don't even care. I almost flunked out of high school because I was playing Modern Warfare 2. That game was so gas. I'll tell you what. I had so much fun playing that game when I was just a little kid. It was just so much fun being able to play with my friends, have a good time after work, like after school. You come home, play a little bit of Call of Duty, and you go to bed. And this is how it was, right? You had a good time, and you were just chilling. You had not a care in the world. But now we're in college. We're living the life. We're all adults now. Well, you've got jobs. We're working. We're going to the gym. We're doing adult stuff. We're paying bills left and right. And that's how it is these days, You grow up, you're still having fun playing games, but you gotta put that adult stuff first. Pay some bills, do whatever you gotta do. Live your life to the fullest, though, chat room. That's really all I can say about it. Is have fun while you do it and do what you love to do. It's really what it's about. And here I am, sitting in a casting booth. They haven't fed me in 5 days. All they've given me is Rockstar. My blood sugar's skyrocketed. I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do up here. These guys gotta feed me. They have us commentators like locked in, right? We are so locked in that half the time I'm like fusing to the studio. I don't even know what's coming out of my mouth at this point. You know what? That's the thing about live streams. You do it live, you fill in the air, you do what you can, and these new skins are honestly looking really cool. Get this code of conduct taken care of. I'm just spouting things out of my mouth at this point, Chad. Come on. I hope y'all are having a good time, having a great afternoon. We're coming in on around 12:30, 12:45-ish around there. But, man, it has been such an exciting time to be a part of this. Modern Warfare 3 starting really soon. I think production, we can get us we got ourselves the lobby, and we're ready to go. It's Bladesy, Fluid, Klinger, and Spear Up. That's right, Fluid. I always want to call him Liquid. That's another buddy of mine. But I hope everything is ready to go. It looks good. Oh, we got some game audio too? Ooh. This game's going to be sick, y'all. I hope y'all are ready. So we got Modern Warfare 3. This is going to be game number 1. Hardpoint on Skid Row. And it is the classic map picture as you used to load into it back in the old days. Feels so good. Gonna be the Op 4 versus the US Navy SEALs, if the names are still correct. What in the ever translucent gun skin spear? I knew it. Oh, and we still have the COD spectator glitch. That's so funny. Doesn't matter what you do or who you are. Looks like they're going to be ready to just jump right onto P1. That is quick there for the side of Maverick Esports. Just already sitting. It's going to wait. It's going to be Spear picking up 2 right out of the gate, waiting and looking towards the Op 4 spawn. The AR looking clean with it, looking like an ACR, but that's the MCW, and he's got the Renetti ready to go. Locking in the Renetti as well with the Spear, but he's going to get taken down. Klinger sitting on this top side, trying to watch for flanks, is getting ready, doesn't see his opponent right there. Oh my gosh, throwing the Semtex out. It's going to be Blazy with a quick rotation on that SMG. Trying to pick up 2. Oh, Klinger's got 2 of them. Blazy with the Rival 9 picks up 1, couldn't get the other one. He's going to be picked up by, it's going to be Cracked HD and Young Easy. Oh my days. Fluid with the anime gun. Bladesy picking up 2 right now. Looking good right now. It is all on the favor of Maverick Esports right now. We're up by 10. Just making things look kind of easy right now. Fluid picks up another good kill. The capture point moving over. We are now on, looks like P2 now. Klinger with a drop shot. Finds another one. Klinger looking clean. Spear with a double. That's the entirety of Row on Esports down. Man, live. Oh gosh, mid. Oh my god, I just flashbacks, dude. Not good ones either. Spear just trying to get some knowledge. Taking his time here. Bladesy sitting in the bottom. Moving through here is P7. 3C7, that's going to be Fluid sitting on the point. All the way in the back. Bladesy, all he's got to do is sit on that Spear on a 5. This one's coming up. Oh my gosh, Bladesy just too clean with it every now and then. Just watching mid, making sure nobody gets that rotation over. Seems like the map's geometry has changed just a little bit. I'm not recognizing a lot of these spots here, but Fluid moving through. This is a whole new hard point. 20 seconds left here on the hard point, watching towards mid as it's going to be how you decide to play this rotation. Europe is ready, picks up 2. And that's all it's going to be. The trophy system comes down, and he's just holding this right to the top side of mid here. As the rotation has been split, the trophy system goes out. Bladesy just needs to stay his time. We're now on the police side hard point. Making their way over. Bladesy just needs to play patient, play safely. Not really needing to push, just waiting and holding angles. Playing classic COD right now. Moving through. Let's see if we can get some other action here. Move it over to Fluid here. That's 7. Oh, Bladesy finally getting caught in a gunfight. Fluid's going to be there to back him up. Fluid now on a 5. Bladesy also on a 5. Man. Maverick Esports holding these lanes right now. Fluid sees him, calls out the double rotation over. It's going to be 5 and 8. It's Klinger picks up 2. That's Cracked HD and Big Mike not being able to get anything started as Maverick Esports continue to hold this rotation. Klinger! It's a laser beam, dude. There's no recoil. Oh my gosh. Aim assist, my beloved. Stun grenade out. He sees him, but he's not trying to peek anything. Time. Klinger just absolutely whiffing an entire magazine. That's okay, we're not going to talk about it. Bladesy is there. Bladesy on a 10! He is unstoppable, by the way. 11 now, 19 and 4. He finally gets taken down there by Young Easy. Now, I'm not sure what kind of attachments they have. Drops the Deddy, is fluid. Trying to make a quick sneaky rotation, but oh, this is incredible. Fluid gets taken down there. Young Klinger almost gets the dub, but Bladesy there on the quick read on the trade. Simple, keeping it easy on the roof. Only 20 more points left remaining here for Esports. Bladesy gets a good shot, finds it though, but Big Mike and Sponge able to pick him up. Hardpoint is sitting in the middle of the map in a really, really tough spot to Klinger. Finds one, couldn't get the other one. Spear has to make the quick rotation over. He has to push with his team now. So there's going to be three. Fluid finds one. Spear looking for the other. Throws the Semtex in. Tries to look for the nade kill, but he can't quite find it. The hardpoint is now contested by the two teams. It's just going to be Spear up laying down the law right now, looking through the Eagle hole. None to worry. Just chilling. This time, though, man caught with his gun down, pulls his pistol out, because switching to your pistol is always faster than you reloading, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Spear really trying to take that shot to his heart, but he couldn't quite get the duel taken care of. Bladesy sitting underneath Tunts, throws the nade, throws all utility. Klinger is stunned. Moving through, it's going to be number 8 in the warehouse. It's going to be 244. It's going to be 250 to 64 for game number 1 here from Maverick Esports. Now, we do have that spectator glitch, ladies and gentlemen. So that was Maverick Esports underneath the row on tag, but that's okay. Maverick Esports will hopefully have that switch and fixed after the last game, or after the next game here. What a run. It seems as though the Rowan Esports couldn't quite get anything started. 4, 8, 8, 8, 8. Wow. Compared to the 15, 22, 20, and 17 kills for Maverick Esports. A slaughterhouse, some might say. Brace, you want to talk about that skin you're using? You the bunny rabbit. What the heck? It's kind of funny, though. I will not lie. It is a good... Oh, okay. Wayne State, my apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Seems that we had a little bit of a miscommunication on the teams we were looking at, so that's my fault. I'm sorry. I did not mean to lie directly on the internet. My fault. But we're getting ready to get ourselves into map number 2. I'm not sure map number 2 is quite yet, but it's going to be Search and Destroy coming up next. One of my favorite game modes. The amount of times and the amount of games I played grinding to Prestige 10 on Modern Warfare 2, playing hardcore Search and Destroy was the life for me, and what's really brought my competitive nature to what just gaming is in general. Being a part of communities, being a part of the scene, not to mention being a part of the community here at Minnesota State University Mankato Esports, right? You know, we have so many gaming, so many gaming clubs, so many representation. It's all about how you want to be a part of it, right? You know, whether you play FPS games, you play Battle Royales, Apex Legends, Fortnite, or even if you're just a casual, comfy gamer, you know, nothing beats a little bit of Stardew Valley or a little bit of Minecraft, right? You're just trying to have a good time, play some games, you know, escape from your homework a little bit. It's okay. You can write that paper later, and you can hop on some Minecraft, build a house, build the farm that you've always wanted to build so far in survival, or play modded Minecraft. It all doesn't matter. You can play Lego Fortnite for all I care, chat room. As long as you're having fun with your friends and you're playing games here at Maverick Esports, you're having a ball, and I keep looking at this skin. Why do you have carrots as your ammo in the ammo pouch? That is gas. And you have Easter eggs for nades? That's so funny. Okay, that's crazy. Giant head, though. You're going to get popped like a balloon. That's all right. Take it into ranked, Razor. You won't. The rank skin. Do it. But yeah, no, it's been great. You know, Modern Warfare 3. Some people, you know, they complained about it being $70 DLC. See, it's a COD game. You're getting delivered a new patch. It's a new game, new things to move through. Oh, search and destroy on Skid Row. Okay. See, where's my terminal, bro? That's where I want to go. We're going to check out the skins. A little bit of camo grind in here, what looks like his spear. Oh, it's Sponge. Oh, yeah. They've been grinding the camos. It's all going to be Sponge picking up the bomb. Klinger on the Renetti. With a quick rotation, MCW is going to hover towards bottom mid here. Or, pardon me, top mid. As Bladesy makes a quick rotation here. They are on the Maverick Esports is on the defense side, and it is sitting in the police house right now. Fluid peeking over the park, over playground. Doesn't see anybody. Is able to pick up one. That's cracked HD. Fluid trying to run out of harm's way. Tries to reach out mid, but no, he's not gonna. He is gonna take it. Young Easy is last alive here as he's sitting in the mid. See if Fluid can get a chow here, but Young Easy is there. And the bomb is down at A. To make a quick rotation, but Klinger with the last kill takes the defuse. The bomb gonna be gone. 20 seconds left on the clock. You don't need to worry about it. We're gonna swap sides. Maverick Esports take round one. Moving in through Maverick Esports now on the attack side. They have time to rock, time to work with it. As Spirit with a quick rush towards the B site. Bomb is gonna go down. Bomb down now on the B site. I look to get the stream up on my phone. You blink and you miss it, chat room. Also, what's going on, T-Fam, Y-Dog? I miss y'all. I hope y'all having a good time, having some good lives out there, outside of school. Congratulations on your graduation and everything in between. I haven't seen y'all in a hot minute. I hope y'all are doing well out there in Chat City. Going to be Fluid, moving towards top side. Oh. Looks like the game crashed, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of a technical difficulty here on our side. But that's okay. We're going to get things quickly fixed for y'all. But for that, we're just going to take a short intermission. Grab a Rockstar, go use the restroom, get yourself ready, because we got more Search to Destroy coming at you live. All right, so if I do have the score correctly, it is 5-0 currently on the side of Maverick Esports, as we're going to be hovering over Klinger. And Razor, put on the helmet cam. Do it, yeah! We're going to be spectating Klinger as he's making his rotations over really quick. Spirit ahead of him. Klinger's able to pick up one, gets the trade, finds two. Sorry, chat room, for everything that happened there. 3-1 now. Bomb's going to go down at the B site. And we see the missile coming out. Try and see one. Doesn't quite pick him up. Stays inside. 20 seconds left on the defuse. And that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Maverick Esports takes it 6-0 in map number 2. Oh my gosh, the guy got cracked in the dome. Klinger dropping 11. Never mind. I talked smack once, and it was over. All right, well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about the little bit of technical difficulties that we had there. Worst comes to shove, yeah, right now it's going to be 2-0 for the side of Maverick Esports. I like that little graphic right down there. That's really cool. I like that. If you check down there to the bottom left side of your screen, you're going to see the scores down below. Yeah, 2-0 right now. We're going to be moving into what is now control on Karachi. Name doesn't ring a bell. It'll probably ring a bell once we're in game. But it's going to be control. Probably one of my favorite game modes. You know, it's got to have to deal with lives, have to deal with, you know, defending the point. A very big team-based game for sure. So I hope y'all are ready. We got some more Call of Duty coming at you here really, really soon here, chat room. But man, it's been a great and fantastic time so far here to just, you know, be a part of such a great community and give y'all the games that y'all really want to see. I know what y'all want. We know what we need, and that's more Call of Duty action coming your way. It's going to be, yet again, Wayne State versus Maverick Esports on Modern Warfare 3. You know, it's been a good time to be a part of this community so far, and just as we've seen this community grow, we just got a new head coach. Shout-outs to the homie. Game exploded by the looks of it again. Yep, cool. Love that. Game went kablooey. But that's okay. New coach, he's awesome. He's super sick. Really glad to have him be a part of, you know, this whole roster that we have. You know, not just of players, but like community members and community managers. You know, it's great. We get to see all the old faces. Razor's back. Got the boys back. Everybody's here ready to play some good-ass games. And that's what we're about here at Maverick Esports. Whether it's, you know, whether it's Call of Duty, whether it's League of Legends, whether it's Overwatch, it does not matter. The games are sick, chat room. Y'all already know how it is. What's up, Bingo? I hope you're doing well there, brother. Good to see you. Modern Warfare 3, baby. This thing is so sick. It's so cool to see these old maps, you know, brought back. I think my favorite part, you know, during this game's like marketing, you know, they were complaining, oh, it's $70 DLC, blah, 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 blah. Who cares? Play your video game. Suit. You get to play Homelander? That's awesome. I want to play some arcade style stuff like that. That sounds fun as hell. But yeah, sadly, there's no caster to my left. It's just me chilling, hanging out here, rocking out. That's what we like to see. That's some good lighting. You know, chat room, you just keep that solo camera on me. I guess there's nobody here. Like, it could just stay on me for the rest of the night. Yeah, like this is how it is right now. We're just having a good time, you know, chat room, just me and you. Like, if we had like a Zoom function on this camera, I'd be like, come here, get a little closer. We're gonna get a little intimate, right? But I hope everybody's having a fantastic Saturday afternoon. We're only about an hour into this thing, and there's gonna be more matches happening throughout the day. So it's League of Legends, Overwatch, Call of Duty, What more could y'all want from a fantastic evening of like just comms, good games? Is there more than what you really need? Like, there's just enough of stuff. I know what y'all want. We're gonna go to Karachi on control on Karachi. Gonna be our next map. Us and ready to go. Oh, I do remember this map. Oh my gosh. It's all good flashbacks. It's all good things. It's just such a feels good. It's all these old Modern Warfare 1 maps that have made their way onto this rotation. Ah, the bus in the middle and Klinger. Gonna sit in a rat spot to start us out. It's gonna be that defense, all the defense. Big Sub almost has 3, but Sponge and Big Mike able to pick him up. Fluid, oh, his pants down. Bladesy sitting in the market. Sir, would you like any spare change? Oh my gosh, he lost that. No way. Fluid, though, sitting in the market square, getting torn up. Finds his way around, though. Bladesy, a little bit of a rotation down. As there's only 27 seconds left on the timer here. Bladesy sitting on top of the... you gotta watch out for that verticality. Makes his way 15 seconds left on the clock. Wayne State seems to haven't touched any of the control points so far. And the timer is just gonna click and wind down. Maverick Esports taking the first round with ease. Not even a challenge, some may say. It is going to be an absolute onslaught. Klinger rocking the Renetti. They are just unmatched. Wayne State has to find a rhythm to pick up some slack. It's tough though. You're on defense up against one of the greatest teams in the league here. Dare I say, even a top 10 team. These guys are goated with the sauce on every single caliber. Klinger rocking up, gets some good intel. Makes his way. Bladesy finds first blood. Klinger looking over towards the main highway. Looking towards A, it's center of the map here. Has a lot of time. Klinger's got a great spot. He's just got to hold that angle. Spear getting taken down. Finds one progress here at A. Bladesy sitting down, just kind of waiting. Klinger finds a rotation. Point A secured. That's an extra minute on the clock here. Ooh, Klinger tries to get a good kill there, but Sponge is ready for him. Fluid makes a good rotation down towards the bus. He is sitting in the town square. But Big Mike and Young easy. Klinger gets one for the other. Oh, he ran out of bullets! My man needs more bullet! He need more bullet, not like this. Fluid is there with the trade. Stun grenade goes out. He's gonna get the intel. Young easy ready for him though. Lazy picks up 2. As they just continue to capture more pips here onto the B site. Progress at B. That's the first tick taken care of. There's an arrow letting them know this is where they're going to come from. Mavericks. Maverick Esports taking round number 2 with ease. Yo, what's up, Limbap? Good to see you, pal. Hope you had a good winter break. A good time up at your job. Hope you're living life to the fullest, my man. Is it? Yeah, the Klinger's been having an exceptional afternoon so far. This series hasn't even gone an hour long, and Klinger has been kind of the talk of the town coming into this stage here. He's 17-3. Is this Klinger's game as the game crashes yet again? Never mind. Or okay. Klinger just needs to wait. Spirit finds first blood. Not for Klinger, though. The timing sees Young easy, but, you know, just as I say, you know, cast his curse strikes. Oh my gosh, it's blazing right now. Just continues to rock it out this entire day. As we hover on Spear, it might take the ladder up. Oh, he gets caught. Blades with a good jump. Just need to play a little bit of defense as we see Wayne State getting a control pip there at A. That's progress. And it seems so they might have had found a rhythm here to put things on the board here. Progress at A. Klinger taking his time, trying to find that shot all the way to the back. Throws the Semtex out. Oh, that's Big Mike taking out Young Easy. Oh, that's so unfortunate. The team kill. Seconds left on the clock. Maverick Esports taking their time. Klinger finds another one. My man's on a 6 kill streak so far. He sees him, but he's just going to let him pass. He doesn't need to take the chow. Let's have his pistol over. He wants to get that reload, but no. Not like this, but I think that's going to be the series there for Maverick Esports as they take round 3 in map number 3, making a quick 3-0. Which is all right. So, as we get ready for our next matches, that'll be happening relatively soon. I'm not sure which games are going to be coming around next, though, chat room. So make sure y'all stay tuned. We got some more games coming your way. More games, always more games. Y'all already know how it is. We'll be right back. Hooah. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. All right. Call of Duty, taking a little bit of a break. We're going to go to something a little bit more on the arcade style action. We're going to go to Overwatch 2. And it's going to be Maverick Esports yet again still versus Wayne State here on this top side of the bracket. I hope y'all are ready because this is going to be a crazy, crazy game. It's going to be map number 1 on Kings Row, my favorite Overwatch map. Good. It's a hybrid style map. Pardon me. You have your first point, capture the point, and then you have to move the payload towards the end of the stage. So, with that being said, holy moly. All right, good to know here. So, with that being said, Kings Row is going to be the name of the game here. And I hope y'all are ready because we got ourselves some good games cooking up for y'all. Maverick Esports versus Wayne State. So we see here we have a little bit of roster switch here. We see Maverick, who used to coach last season, now on the roster. I, Blue, Foost, and Moon all returning as well. So it's going to be good to see who we have here and see how these teams work together, as not just as a unit, but as a team, as friends as well. These guys play a bunch outside of the facility and just grinding the game in general. And man alive, it's going to be a great time as we move ourselves into this first map here. It's going to be Kings Row it's going to be Kings Row, attack, defense. I think we're going to be running, at least I heard from, I believe it was Moon, it was Foost, pardon me. We're going to be running Junk Dive in map number 2. So it's going to be really interesting to see what these guys bring to the table throughout this series alone. So I believe we're going to get ourselves ready into this first map. Make sure, guys, grab a Rockstar Energy. These guys are awesome. These guys are sick. Go check out their products. I have the Rockstar Pure Zero Fruit Punch. Honestly, one of my favorite out of their Pure Zero series, along with some other flavors as well. They're all super good. I've been a big fan of Rockstar ever since I kind of started my journey here at Maverick Esports. I really wasn't a energy drink kind of person. But I'm more on the water. But nothing beats a good Rockstar during a long cast or during a long gaming session, and just having it here to with me a little bit of a sip on it a little bit, sip on it, enjoy it while it's still around. These pardon me, that carbonation, so good, Peter. So I hope y'all are ready. Maverick Esports versus Wayne State. Wait a minute. I thought it was going to be Kings Row. I've been lied to. We're on Nepal. Starting our first is going to be King of the Hill. And Nepal's a really good map to start on, personally. I'm a big fan of this map a lot. I really like the aesthetic behind it. You have 3 really dangerous points to having to worry about. You have the shrine to start you off here at the center. And that's going to be you have to watch out for the hole towards the center of the map. That's on the control point as well. 2 good choke points to work your way through. We'll definitely see a lot of Ramatra, definitely some Baptiste, some Sojourn as per usual. That's going to be here for the side of Maverick Esports. And I'm not sure what Wayne State's cooking up as well. I'm sure they're probably going to be running a very similar comp as well. Moving into this next game here, I think we're ready to go here. I believe it sounds about right as we are getting ourselves ready to go here, chat room. Two Strokes with a big follow. Much love, brother. I hope you're having a good time. Enjoying the stream. Thank you so much. Yep, I think we are getting ourselves ready to go. We got the start queue. We're getting ready to go. I think we're good to bring us into the lobby there, production. We make it over as we are entering this game. Let's see what we're able to do and cook on Nepal. Whew. on the ball. Such a beautiful map, such a beautiful stage. It's going to be Shrine to start us off here. As we just get ready, we see the bells in the center, bells in the middle. What's up, T-Bam? I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, it's going to be locked in. It's going to be Maverick on the Ramatra, boost on DPS with the Tracer.
Greetings. Hello.
Blue Eye Moon rocking the classic Baptiste. And we see the side of Wayne State rocking the Doomfist Tracer. Doomfist Tracer Sombra, along with wow. I hope y'all are ready, because this set is going to get a little wild. That's a classic strategy. You use using the symmetric teleport to make your way over. That's hack. That's going to be I going to be the first to fall there to T-Dog 615. And it's Maverick right now. Boy, just pushing his way, taking so much space. Hack this boost. He has to play it safely here. Have to take care of it. Trying to take down the Sombra. They're going to capture the point though. Working through. Hack yet again. Going to stay crouched. It's all boost right now. Making his way over. Maverick. Going hard right now. Punching his way to victory. Having to take down the Jericho. That's Bongo Washer.
Enough of you.
Lewis, that's his team. A bunch of teammates falling for both sides. Maverick Esports gains control. And we're going to see some points on the board here for Maverick Esports.
Hello.
Hello.
Our enemies approach.
Breaking them down. Thanks for the help.
Oh, Blue here on the Sojourn, just taking pot shots here. Oh no, that's so unfortunate. Blue gets knocked off the stage from Whispers as he gets punched off. Oh my gosh, but Maverick and Moon with a quick double kill boost to boot. And Maverick Esports just continue to hold this line. Moon keeping everybody alive. Can't forget about I with some beautiful AoE healing there from the Lucio. The speed boost is essential in this crew right now.
You are completely healed.
Alright, here we go. Ultimates come out here from the side of Wayne State. Whispers come out. The bomb comes through, but not going to be able to pick up anybody. Boost sitting on the Pulse Missile. Doesn't need to spend against one as we see Maverick Esports move their way in. It's all Maverick. Boost sitting in the opponent's spawn. Has an ultimate ready to go. Is he going to cook? Who's he going to land it on? That's who's taking down Illiterate. And he finds Burrow Milk. And it's Boost making his way back to the point. Safe and out of harm's way.
I will give you shelter.
And it seems though Maverick Esports yet again continues to hold this pressure so clean. With the quick rotation over, Maverick makes his way, popping the ultimate ability. He's just going to punch people in the mouth over Broad Milk. That's going to be overtime here as their Tracer makes their way on the point. And doesn't get the chance to touch it yet again. And that's round one in map number one, going to Maverick Esports.
Score 1-0. Ready for battle. Good to see you. I carry my
Not all of
burden
us are
alone.
scientists, but that's no reason to be careless. Hello there. Hello. Hello.
If you can outthink your opponent, it's easy to outfight them.
Oi.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Oh my goodness, here we go.
Solid work. Keep it pressing.
The barrier appeared. Potential wasted.
Not so fast.
Oh no, Maverick gets pushed off the map. Moon able to take down the Torbjorn. And Grummel rocking on that new, one of the newer heroes that was brought into the Overwatch roster over the course of last semester. We didn't really see him a lot, but I think we're going to be seeing a lot of his characters coming into this next semester.
Hello.
Maverick Esports chilling on point, and they get contested. It looks like Whispers moving through here on the Goofus. He's going to get a ton of healing though. He's going to be able to stay alive. Oh, that's the I don't know his name, and the Brig. I also on one of those new healer heroes as well that deals also a boatload of damage. Oh, the Brig, he's gonna get rushed down. Immortality field gets popped though. Moon stuck between a rock and a hard place. He's getting bullied all over the place. He's gonna have to deal with a 1v1 against the Brig here. Shooting his left click, shooting the right click, he stays alive, and that's gonna be the window ready to pop at any moment here for Moon. Has to coordinate with his team though. Taking some good shots. That's gonna be G-Dog in a litter and falling here. Really quick, getting the good burst heal onto Maverick. Keeping Maverick alive as they're gonna dive onto this Torbjorn. Maverick missing all of his shots, including, but it's Moon taking down a Literate. Down goes the Torbjorn. That's a good band there, T-Bam. I'll say that much.
Hello.
Window still ready, and the power of the sun, the window looking to be dropped here from Moon. The window gets dropped as they're ready for the push here, and that's I getting caught out there by Bongo Watcher. Melody pops. He just did get those free pop shots. Whispers takes down Boost. And I with it, trying to make that rotation over as fast as they possibly can. The blue rail gun is active. The volley gets shot out. We're shooting the right click. It's Maverick. Takes down T-Dog. Illiterate falls. Maverick is there. 417 HP left. Takes down Illiterate. Just absorbing all of that damage. Getting all that shielding back. Seems the Whispers got dove in without any sort of teammate at all. He can't get anything started. Maverick Esports right now on an absolute tear. Just going through them, cutting them down left and right. Now we have them trapped in their spawn. It's gonna be hard to get out. Illiterate takes down Boost. Boost falls. Boost was on tank last semester, if I remember correctly, Jared. Maverick, though, taking a ton of damage. He's surviving everything that he can, but he just has to back away. No healing available as Blue takes down Bravo. Blue gets taken down as well. Has to stay alive. Ultimate's still on deck. Tries to go with the right click while Whispers is there, taking down two of them. I and Blue gone. Only leaves Blue left. Tracer gets the pulse bomb. Hasn't released it quite yet. Boost running around with his life, and I just noticed right now that Wayne State has control of the point. He is out here for the Sombra. Tries to jump. TP goes. Sombra is very low. Not going to need to worry about her, though. Gets the pulse bomb. Doesn't go, but it doesn't find anybody. Still alive. Illiterate falls to Blue's railgun right click. I takes down Bongo. That's going to be it there for Wayne State, as Maverick Esports now have control of this point, and they are allowed to take it. Uh-oh. What is the melody? The sun gets popped, and that's going to be a ton of damage there for Maverick Esports. The sun goes kaboom, and the solar flare is popped. Team kill for Maverick Esports as they take map number 1. Play of the game is going to go to Whispers, the hero of light, as Doom Fist. A very good, a very fun character, especially at the highest level. This character brings a ton of utility and just a ton of damage. Not even just as a tank, but former DPS champion. moved into the tank role. I hope y'all enjoyed game number 1 because, man alive, that was an absolute blast to be a part of. Map number 2, about to start up really soon here. Make sure y'all grab a Rockstar, go use the restroom, and while you're there, if you need to go have a sit down upon the royal throne, make sure you guys follow us at Esports MNSU. That's all social media, including Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, X, whatever y'all decide to call it. Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, TikTok, and Instagram on all social media. Make sure y'all go follow us as well. There's the score right there. It is right here. Bam, right there. You can see it. Minnesota State University Mankato Esports up 1-0 right now over Wayne State. Wayne State, shout outs to them. Those guys are awesome. Those guys are sick. I hope y'all go show them some love as well as we get ourselves ready for map number 2. So we're going to take a short break. Go use the restroom. Do what you need to do. We'll be right back. Hooah! Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. Thank you, Junkman1010, for the big follow. Much love, much appreciated. Hope you are having a great, great time.
Let's get this mission started.
Cool. We're going to be playing on Hollywood as we're going to be playing Dive on defense.
Go one of them mantis arms stuck between the molars.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
That's kind of interesting. Rocking the Dive on Hollywood. Kind of start the game here. Maverick rocking the Winton. Winton jump, Winton zap, Winton jump, Winton nap. We love Winton. Oh, Maverick gets a good dive. Boosted Blue are able to take down T-Dog and Bongo Water. It seems though just left. And that's boost on the chunk. Oh, he's running super low. Blue takes down Whispers at Blue. What's up, Lemon Bolt? I hope you're having a good day. Trap goes out. Nade plus the C4. Maverick just existing up there on that top space. Just, oh baby. Oh, he couldn't quite find it though. Whispers takes down Boosted. He gets a big flank tire, but nobody home. Well, that's a big Reaper dive. Good defense there for Blue, defending his healers, and a good back. That's the nano boost out for what I believe is Maverick, as my man is taking a nap out on the back line. It seems as though Wayne State has found their way onto the point. The Gorilla could go bananas, no pun intended. We love Winston. This hero is so cool. He's always been cool. Oh, Reaper good. Oh, the big stun. Maverick staying alive though. The Jericho jumps on him as well. The shield gets popped. Winston has those good rotations with that jump. Able to make his way through. The monkey mode can happen at any moment here. Oh, he doesn't quite get the ultimate off. Has to stay alive. Die, die, die. As ultimates get popped, Wayne State picks up this first point. See now Esports can make their way back over there though to keep them alive. I just stalling right now, wasting as much time as he possibly can.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Hello there. Stop the payload.
Oh my days. Boost takes down T-Dog. Had no recollection of what was going on there. Boost staying alive, just peppering them with the grenades. The Winston shield getting a lot of mileage here for them right now. Boost dropping the tire. Able to find one.
Salutations. Greetings.
Taking care of you.
Here the focused warrior.
Well, it seems though T-Dog's switching to the Ash to deal with some of these characters here. That's Nano Blade gets popped, but he's pushed so far behind. Just staying on him, the Pearlescence moves through. Big ultimate there for Whispers as Maverick stays alive. Has to go monkey mode to deal with the Coalescence from the Moira. Staying alive as Maverick as he gets a big dive back in here into the biggest fight of their career. 2 minutes left, and the action has not stopped, ladies and gentlemen. Tries to get a good dive, trying to look for the sleep drop, but he does get anti-nated. Maverick is playing the rotation game so well for his team. Gets thrown off, but being able to hop back over with the left shift. Oh, just hitting 3 of them. That's all he needs. Blue needs to make something happen here, though. Maverick is running super low. He doesn't have a healer on him. Whisper is able to take it down. Oh, the Miracle ultimate comes out, goes through. You have to be really careful. Symmetra switch here. Oh, Boost picks them up. That's Blue over Whispers. The rally is ready to be performed.
60 seconds.
My ultimate is almost ready. Don't tell anyone.
Caleb hasn't really moved very far. Only about 35 seconds left in this round here. As the rally has been popped, 30 seconds left to go and 30 seconds remaining. That is huge. That's 4 down. It all is left is Bongo.
Whoever holds your peace.
15 seconds left on the clock with those big rotations back. Tire is ready to be pulled here. Boost is sitting on it. Fire the hole being popped. Nobody is home besides Bongo watching. As ultimates come out, ultimates of Blazing Blue is able to find one. The blade gets popped, and Maverick Esports take the first round of map number 2.
I hope I didn't
Not
upset
so
him.
fast.
Score 0-1. Switching sides. Initiating match.
So a little bit of destructiveness happening here. That's a funny sign down there, and it really represented what happened there in map in round number 1. Look at the destruction. Just an absolute terrifying sight to see. There's tables, there's chairs, there's everything imaginable.
Ready for battle.
Hi there.
I still have much to learn.
Salutations.
Just one more mission.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd be happy to build you a jump pad if you'd like.
I prefer my 2 feet on
I
the ground.
prefer my 2 feet on the ground.
Hello there.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
It's going to be boost on the Torbjorn. Blue, yet again, they're going to be running a very similar comp. Eye on the Brig, Moon on the Ana.
Baby's under attack.
Does he hit that? No, G-Dog's able to find him. Maverick falls here. Oh, Maverick switching to Diva. Good pick.
Rest up, old man. Sword for your wound.
Oh, Moon gets a good shot. He could take out. But the healing is just too great. The magma cores have popped. Oh, man, Blue is on a tear right now. G-Dog finds boost Maverick. Everybody is decimating and falling. Bolting core gets popped. Huge. Self-destruct goes out. All they need to do is make it past this point here. Nano is out. Hits the anti-nade. Maverick is causing and being such a nuisance. All they gotta do is get it 3 more meters to take this stuff here out in Hollywood. That's all they need to do.
Get in there.
Blue with a big nano blade. Oh my god. What a map. Team kill.
Play of the game.
Oh. Wait, I being nanoed and just goes absolutely bananas. What a set that was so far, ladies and gentlemen. So, we're going to get ourselves ready for map number 3, I believe. So we will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Hooah. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. I know that was a pretty long extended break there, but we're going to jump ourselves right back to Call of Duty as we get ourselves ready to get into this next map. I know they were watching, I was in there in the facility room. They're watching a major qualifier, week 4. I believe it was Toronto versus Vegas. My dad, Attach, is on Vegas. We love that guy. That guy is great. And Scrap, I see you, and I see you out there running Toronto Ultra. You're at the bottom of the leaderboard, son. What more can I say? All right, so Call of Duty coming up next here. It's going to be a great time. Modern Warfare 3. Our boys need to lock in as they are getting ready for their next set to happen here really soon. I hope y'all have enjoyed yourself so far. It's been a great Saturday. We've been hanging out here at the production, enjoying our time here, seeing some new and some old faces. It's good to be back here at the studio. But I hope everybody's doing well. I'm not sure what's going on here. I think they're going to get ourselves loaded into this map very, very soon. But I hope everybody in chat is having a good day. We updated the shaders, so we won't be seeing a lot of crashing issues as much anymore, to hope. But, that being said, grab a Rockstar, use the restroom, grab a snack. Do whatever you need to do to keep yourself hydrated and focused for these next games coming up. With that, we got ourselves that party invite coming out from Klinger. Get yourself in the lobby. Get yourself ready to go. Everybody is chilling. Get ourselves into this lobby. Hopefully we won't have these crashing issues as we had during the last set. Into hoping that we have ourselves a nice, clean, smooth game. You know, a little bit of control, a little bit of hard point, a little bit of search and destroy. I saw that notification. That was weird. Get ourselves the team name. That's oh, Minnesota State University, Minnesota State University Moorhead. Ah, okay. Hopefully we don't have that the spectator bug coming into this next game here. It's going to be Invasion. A very good map, remembering it from my glory days. Way, way back when I was but just a wee young lad playing Call of Duty on my dad's television. Back when I was just a wee little dude in middle school. Was a good time. Was a great time. When life was simple, life was easy. I didn't need to worry about homework because I never did it. All I did was play Call of Duty. But I've since changed my ways here. But it's going to be Maverick Esports. Klinger, Fluid, Spirit, Blades. As we're getting correctly into map number 1 here on Invasion. And this is just how it's going to start. Klinger finds first blood onto Token, Minnesota. Oh, lazy caught. Hit by the stun grenade as he missed the fence. defending the hard point. He is chilling there in that doorway. Just kind of waiting, taking his time. Stewie gets taken down there by Spear. Klinger got caught in the rat spot by Token, Minnesotan, but man alive. Man went crazy. Fluid trying to take the shot down, but Token, Minnesotan looking really strong right now. It seems though they're just going to lock down that next point. Klinger taking shots here. Stun grenade goes down. MNSC forehead. Locking down that second hard point. Fluid gets a good kill. Taking their way. Damn, that kill feed is just dropped with bodies left and right. Fluid with a little bit of jump shot. Looks like LeBron. Ooh, Fluid using some utility. Staying on the point. Look at him go. Catch that guy on the left side. He's heard him run. But Stewie is there on the refrag. Klinger is there, just holding that hallway down is all he needs to do. Sitting on that playground, he might, take a slide down the slide. Maybe he's done. Oh my goodness. But it's the last 10 seconds left here on this point. We're gonna work our way over towards the customs in here. Towards the bus station, actually, I lied. And they're just gonna have to wait it out. Bus station is next here. Moving through. They just need to wait. Play the hard point, play time. MSU Moorhead seems like they got the gunny to boot here. And Fluid here caught between the rock and a hard place. Gonna get taken down. Spear sitting down behind this man. Taking these long shots down these long ways. Down these long sight lines that Modern Warfare 2 is known for back in its early days. Along with old Modern Warfare 1 map, Spear up on a 5 right now. Just taking his time, playing really slow. Doesn't need to really push towards and be really aggressive as much as his teammates. As his teammates are just kind of letting him push and fly. Fluid just hitting pod shots, but not taking anybody home with him. 5 seconds left on the clock. We're going to go to the third hard point. It's going to be directly in this, or fourth hard point. It's going to be directly in the center of the map. Just playing for time, playing for keeps. It's going to be the park. I left my Rockstar in the game room. This is awful. Blades, he has to find a different rotation. Oh, but he's going to get taken down. The guy's sitting on top of the customs building. As the bot shots thing happen, the ARs are just living their biggest dreams right now. These long sight lines, these long angles, it's all they need right now. Spear up finds 2. He's looking for the third. Is he going to find 3? That's all he needs, and he's continuing that kill streak forward. Sees him, he's able to get that shot on. Oh no. Fluid sitting here on top of the building. It's the hookah lounge. Gonna run into one. He does have a pistol out. The Fed ready is out. MCW. Looking to catch that rotation. He's gonna be able to find the man's caught with his gun up. Doesn't have anybody home here. The kill streak goes through. I thought I heard that. This is definitely a plane up in the sky. I wasn't crazy. Fluid knows he has a teammate underneath him, ready and already watching that sight line. Maverick Esports just continue to pile on this lead more and more with 100 points ahead of MNSU Moorhead. They haven't been able to get the rhythm started here. Fluid just chilling on top of this building, watching these long lines. Fluid, yet again, popping off, caught with his gun up. The friend zone is able to take him down. Another man falls, yet again. Klinger looking like he had it there, but nobody quite there. Blades, he's 7-4, taking his time, taking the shots off really quick. Sitting here on this alleyway, we're just waiting, just taking his time. This is where the B site, or the B flag would be a domination, would sit right here in that middle area where Bladesy is. Oh, sitting on the Godhead. Spear tries to make the chow, but just gonna opt to make the rotation back. Doesn't need to do anything with it, but man alive, Spirit. Fluid. Looking so goated with it right now. Bladesy, oh my gosh, he's just so good, man. Bladesy, you know, he is 11-5. He hasn't gotten a lot of kills this set or this map so far, but honestly, he doesn't really need to. He's just playing information, and being the utility man can be a long way for your team. Playing support construction is going to be this next site. It's going to be P2 yet again. So we move through on that second rotation of hard points. Spear up. This is the absolute breakdown of MNSC Moorhead as Spear up just lays into people. Bladesy, it's just Fluid dropping 21 this game here. That's popping off right now, making 22, looking for 24. Couldn't quite get it. It's going to be Maverick Esports 40 to 250 by the looks of it, just by how this is going so far. Klinger being ready to drop 20, but can't quite do it. Maverick Esports already up map 1. Quick, easy 40 to 25 over MNSU Moorhead. MNSU Moorhead, though, I'm not going to count them out. Token Minnesota popping off in the beginning of this map. Wasn't able to carry his team to victory. Huh. Impressive stuff there by Maverick Esports, along with MNSU Moorhead. We love our Minnesota brothers and how much they, you know, just enjoy playing games with us and hanging out with us here in the lobby. Gonna just quickly, yeah, get this, get these maps and names locked in and get them underway. I hope everybody has been enjoying your Saturday. We've been at this for a good long while now. We're just in about an hour and 40 minutes into this whole season here in this little session. And it's been so far so good. We're going to get ready for map number 2 here. It's going to be Search and Destroy. And it seems like they're going to play on Invasion by the looks of it. They said, you know, I was chatting with them and during the break and, you know, saying what maps they need to work on. And they were like, you know, we might as well work on Invasion while we have the chance. And it's kind of been working out for them in the long run here. Good for them. And that's a joy about, you know, playing during the off season and like learning the maps while the pro scene is working out the rules. You get to, you know, just enjoy the maps and how they play. Just have a good time, play the game. Don't have to worry about playing super competitive. I mean, you can still scrim, absolutely, but you just get to enjoy your time, play the maps, have a good time, because that's what video games are about, right? Having fun, being able to play the games that you love, whether it's Call of Duty, Minecraft, Genshin Impact, or Honkai Star Rail, or even Counter-Strike 2. We love video games, and they bring us all to one beautiful, beautiful meeting point, and that's community. You know, without the community managers here, a part of the esports club and a part of just everything here for the Minnesota gaming community, especially down here in Mankato, it's like we have so many great and awesome people that are willing to help you out no matter what game you play, whether it's Call of Duty, if you're just starting to get into it, if you're learning how to play, it's going to be Search and Destroy on Invasion for map number 2. It's whether you're learning, whether you're playing, or you want to try and get into the competitive scene. There's so many people around here that are willing to help you out and push you into that next level. Here we go, Search and Destroy though, here we go. Maverick Esports going absolutely bananas. I left my Rockstar in the other room. I'm so sad. Maverick Esports now on the attack side. Spirit gonna pick up the bomb. And it seems they're gonna do a 2-2 split. Never mind, 3-1 split. 3 to B, 1 chilling in the back here. Spirit just waiting to... Spirit just holding an angle, just kind of waiting for someone to peek. Get impatient. He's going to be able to find one. That's going to be Dark Void. Getting impatient, getting that push forward. Having zero information where anybody is right now. As the B side might be the play as Spirit makes the long haul over towards B. Fluid with the trigger discipline. Bladesy picks up one with the SMG there. That's going to be Token so he's going to be able to pick up two. Bladesy. Stewie, the last one alive here for MNSU Moorhead. Going to be Maverick Esports taking round number 2 with ease. All right, here we go. Round number 3, Klinger. Oh, that's a disgusting angle, dog. Oh, ick. Woo! Bladesy whipping the entire mag. He's only got one bullet left in the mag. It's Renetti left. He's going to take time to reload here, Bladesy. Hovering over friend zone right now. Oh, but he just gets taken down. Maverick Esports. The friend zone falls, and you work your way in. Next thing you know, it's dinner, and then you're married. You got kids. It's just how it is. It's how life works. Switching sides one more time. Maverick Esports just needs 2 more rounds, or 3 more rounds to go. Klinger with the bomb. Now let's see if Token Minnesota gets a little antsy yet again here. That's 71 Spear. Dark Void's able to pick up the kill. Picks them up. Bladesy with the refrag. Oh, wait a minute. MNSU Moorhead coming out strong that defensive round. Alright, Token Minnesota picks up the bomb as Klinger's going to sit on this Godheady way in the back here. Great spirit. You know, this is what I like about Search is both teams having to play super defensively, just taking their time, playing patient. Spirit doesn't know the gentleman to his left. Oh my god. Doesn't get peeking the COD timing. Oh no. Spear running super low. He's got the burst. Has to reload. 20 seconds on the clock. Spear's able to find Stewie. Dark Void has the bomb. And that's gonna go to Maverick Esports. There's a little bit of a cluster going off there towards the last couple seconds of that round. Oh my gosh, ooh. Maverick Esports 5-1. One more round away. One more round away here for Maverick Esports, taking map number 2 here on Invasion. Leads you with a quick rush, tries to do a fake. Fluid finds first blood. Bomb is down. Pops the dead silence, pops the deadie. Waiting for it, tries to get a good rotation. The bomb goes down. Toga Minnesotan sitting down at the bus station. Doesn't know number 7 Spirit. Doesn't know where his teammate is. Only one of them left. It's going to be Stewie yet again. And Stewie getting eliminated. 6-1. For the Search and Destroy Klinger, going to be the last one to clean it up. Damn. So far, so good. As we get ready for map number 3, I'm going to go find my Rockstar, and we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here. I hope you all enjoyed that short little break. Ducky! Hell yeah. We like the Ducky. But we're going to get in here. This is going to be map number 3. It's going to be Control on Invasion. We're just going to have a full night of Invasion here for y'all tonight. Hopefully we can see some more maps in the map pool. Maybe see a little bit of Terminal. Maybe some High Rise as we get ourselves ready. 3 potential more rounds, or potential 6 more rounds total. Or no, five rounds potential here for Control for MSU Moorhead or Mavericks here. Man alive, they've only dropped 1 life so far. Maverick Esports, Spear upon a 5, and we're not even a minute, like halfway in. Seconds left on the clock here for MSU Moorhead to get anything started. They're trying to attack this B site, running in 1 at a time. That's finally another life lost for Maverick Esports. 10 seconds left, and they have no way of dealing with it. Klinger sitting on this godhead way in the back. What an angle for Klinger. It is an AR's dream, dude. It does not matter. It is an absolute AR dream to play this game. Oh my. Oh no. Ooh. Oh my gosh, Fluid picks up a really good kill. As Maverick Esports now on the attack side, they're going to capture this B site relatively easy, and that's 4, 1, 2, and 3, just setting up a platoon of defenses, getting ready for a good push for Maverick Esports. Sitting in the back, got it way in the back. Taking their time. They're sitting on the A site. That is inside the bus station. Oh, try to get a good rotation in. Take a sacrifice 1 for 1 here. Spear sitting down. Drop in the trophy system. But Fluid, the teammate to be there for you when you need him most. It's going to be the first pip here on the A site. The trophy system going to do its job. Fluid working his way over. Hesty is now on a 5. Trying to back up Spear, trying to give him a little bit of a time to rotate. Stewie, Spear and Klinger. Mark is too good right now. Progress yet today. That's going to be the 2nd pip. Working on the 3rd, and it seems that MSU Moorhead has no chance to bring it back here for them. 2nd round going to Maverick Esports. moving in. Potential final round here. Fluid getting caught. Oh no! That's unfortunate. Spear is alive. I'm gonna see Moorhead getting progress here at B. Oh, Bladesy does pick up one. It's gonna be the friend zone. The friend zone gets taken down once again. Fluid just playing good solid defense. 40 seconds left on the clock here for MNSC Moorhead. Maverick Esports needs to play some solid defense right now. Oh my god, Fluid looking for the 30, does get a peek at him. Two more of them are going to be working their way out, looking to get shots on, gets one, but his teammates are there. Bladesy, oh my god, Fluid on a 5, he's looking for the 6th. All he's got to do, 20 seconds left on the clock here, and it looks as though it's going to be Maverick Esports once again controlling this game, and that's just how it is. They are all dead. They have all fallen. MNSU Moorhead had no chance to bring it in here. Maverick Esports is going to shut them out with a 3-0 sweep in every map possible. Maverick Esports brings it home. What a series, what a set that was there for Maverick Esports. And MNSC Moorhead with a little bit of labbing and a little bit of team coordination. I think we'll see y'all later on down coming through in the season. We'll see y'all there real soon. Maverick Esports over Minnesota State University Moorhead. 3-0 at the end of this series so far. So that was Call of Duty. I think there's going to be more Call of Duty left to be played. More Call of Duty left to be played, and I believe our next game that we're going to have is League of Legends coming up next. So we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Hooah! Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. I thank y'all so much for tuning in. There's been a lot going down and a lot happening, but now we got ourselves some fantastic. Another game that we're used to seeing a lot here at Minnesota State University Mankato Esports is League of Legends. We're into the new season. A whole plethora of new items dropped. The meta has changed. Mythic items are gone. It's a crazy time. It's still really early in the season. It only dropped a couple days ago. But we're here and we're live, rocking out with this new season. It seems though the picks coming through here for this first, I believe it is a best of one. For the side of Maverick Esports, it's going to be Gnar, Jarvan, Gnar top, a little bit of Jarvan in the jungle. Silas running mid, so we're running a melee assassin mid, along with the Senna and Seraphine bot lane combo. There's going to be a ton of healing, a ton of sustain here for that bot lane alone. Not to mention with Silas and his King's Ruler W ability, it does a ton of healing on him already. I've been playing a ton of Silas at the start of this season, and he's probably been my favorite champion so far to pick, even though I'm not a mid laner. I've been playing him jungle a lot. He's been an absolute treat to play. His clear, not as healthy as I want it to be, but I digress because I'm a scrub. But moving in through for our opponent side, we have Camille top, very strong ups with those new healing items that have been brought to the top side for fighters, especially. Replacing the Divine Sunderer, you get hella health coming from those items as well. Nocturne in the jungle, so we're going to see the Nightmare on the Rift. Swain mid. We're used to seeing Swain in the support role, so it's good to see my man move his way back up into the mid lane to do a little bit more damage. Then we have Caitlyn, a standard AD carry pick. We've seen her really long range, good sustain. Not to mention when you pair that up with a poke support like Sona, who's really good at controlling space, controlling the neutral, especially on how you want to decide to play the lane. You can play aggressive or you can play more heal style. Both bot lanes have a ton of sustain to boot. Along with the mid lanes as well. Top, we'll see it happen every now and then depending on how they decide to play. It seems, though, for Gnar, this might be a Blade of the Ruined King build. For Silas, we're definitely looking for more, say, armor boots across the board for the side of Maverick Esports. Attack speed, doesn't even worry about it. The Ninja Tabby will always be a good pick. But as we get ourselves clocking into ourselves going into the Rift here, it is going to be a wild, wild ride. A shout out to production and shout out to spectators. Our observers, after all, will be helping us throughout this game as it is through. What's up, production? Wave to the people. Yeah, that's right. You'll love to see it. Wave to the people. Fantastic. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are great. And shout out to our observer here. Warlord, he's been rocking it down here. He's going to hold us through on the spectator and the observer position. 40 seconds left on the clock as we get ourselves ready to and locked in on this map to move us through. So, hope y'all are ready, because we are about to load onto the Rift, and I can sure as hell use another Rockstar. I've got to tell you what there, ladies and gentlemen, or else I'm going to be sleeping on the microphone, which is something I definitely don't want to do. But we're going to load our way into this game here. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope y'all are ready and are tuned in for some League of Legends, because boy, oh boy, I've been playing this game for 11 years, so I hope y'all are ready for some good-ass League, because we're loading on here. We have our champs selected. We are into the loading screen. And as we load on to Summoner's Rift,
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Oh, all right, here we go. We're loaded up onto the Rift here. Gonna get a good view of everybody here. And it seems though, you know, with the new map changes, I'm really excited to see how these teams are gonna play things out. Here come Taurus in the long run. Good use of everybody here. You know, it's that early game. We're just going to do small skirmishes. We're just going to try and start catching these first waves. Really about all we need. Early trading here. A little bit of early skirmishes towards the mid lane.
There are two sides to every issue. My side and the wrong side. The test of good manners.
Seems so Chase getting bullied here up on the top side as they're reaching about level 3 here.
First blood.
But first blood. Gonna go to the Silas. And that's huge. That's early first blood gold here. Not even about 4 minutes in. Gonna force the TP, and he might need to have to take a back here. As we see the Jarvan make the rotation here onto the blue. Just quickly get it, then make his way towards the Scuttle Crab. We're gonna be able to pick it up, and it seems, oh, never mind. Red team is gonna be able to take it.
The trick is to be clever and quick. A professional is marked by precision.
And that seems to be that it's going to be a double scuttle for the side for red side into this game here. And then, Spectator, can we get the items here for the teams? And there we go. Keeping life simple, keeping life easy. You know, there's a lot of things I like about production here for League, especially in the LEC. LEC production is probably my favorite out of all the regions. Not to mention, I love watching European League. Those guys are so good. Jay's going to go in on the Mega, but man, the trades from Camille are just out of this world. She's going to be able to dive back in. It's going to be the stun, but man. Looking for the route towards bot lane. That's Paragon on 80 carry. Both teams staying pretty similar in CS, you know. Chase looking to play the trading game here, having to drop the potion here for the side of top. Just farming from afar is all they gotta do.
Excellent shot. A lady never dirties her hands.
That is actually really interesting. If you're looking towards the bot lane, it seems as though the Senna has also bought a support item as well, along with the Doran's Blade. That's actually such an interesting decision. I mean, you're going to get so much money, not just off the quest. Now you're going to have two teammates that have the support item. That's going to be a ton of help coming in towards the late game. That actually might be a really good strat that I never even thought about in the long run. And looking at that, we just saw my new favorite jungle camp to be brought into the league, the Void Grubs. Been calling them the Grublings since I've seen them. And they are just such a cute addition to the league. I want 7 plushies of them. But man alive, do they bring a ton of carry weight to the game in general as the game progresses towards more and more into the late game. The Void Grubs give you a stack. They give you much more increased tower push potential. Not to mention, once you reach 5 stacks of them, you're able to get 2 of them within the rotations that they're around. If you get 5 stacks, you will bump up and get hella tower damage. Well, this is really, really interesting. I'm really curious to see how what Paragon and Cuddly have in store for us here as they continue on this bot lane adventure together, rocking 2 support items. And like, not to mention Paragon, every time he autos either the Sona or the Caitlyn, he's gonna get money. He just gets money for it. It's actually really interesting. R is ready here for the Nocturne. Level 6 has been hit by both junglers, and that's a good engagement there for Chase as he does hit the Mega Gnar. Oh, he's gonna move through. He's gonna try and take down and just poke him down. All he has to really do, the near sight gets popped here as the Nightmare has been consumed. That's huge. It's gonna be a fight here towards the bot lane, as it's just hovering over the Dragon Pit. That's going to be Maverick Esports with a big engagement. The Jarvan, that Stardust Plasma for no more kiss. He's going to be able to take him down. The healing off of the Swain as they're going to continue to stay on him, but they're going to continue to burn alive. That's the double kill for the Jarvan. And that's going to be a free Drake for the side of Maverick Esports. They have to be careful, though. That is warded. The Nocturne is back at his base. Has to make the run back, so they got to DPS this very quickly. That's 3-0 to start off this game as we're reaching the 10-minute mark.
The trick is to be clever and quick. Precision is the only standard that matters.
Just having to play simple, play it easy. Don't need to go too aggressive.
Opportunity rewards those who wait.
Curious to see the gold lead there for the side of Maverick Esports, considering they both have 2 support items. And staying relatively close with gold and sharing gold as well. The Seraphine has 40 CS compared to what we're seeing, and what's wild to me is that Paragon is still keeping up in CS along with the Caitlyn. And that's blowing my mind a little bit. The minions being shared. We're going to see a gank towards top side. That's going to be huge. Oh, missing the stun. Chase locked in, but it's going to be Nocturne here with the counter gank as well. It's up to mid lane. He's going to try and dive. The Camille is going to be able to get one. The heal from the Senna, but Nocturne's going to be able to pick up the double kill. Oh, that's huge. That's a good route. Just the damage. I believe it is. Oh, no. The Caitlyn ultimate going to get Paragon super, super low. Cuddly has to play it safe here just to try and make sure that his AD carry stays alive, and it's going to be, I believe, is our mid laner. I cannot pronounce his name because it's so far away, and I cannot read it. So I will probably be informed on that here relatively soon. Oh, the Void Grubs here, and it's going to be a fight towards the top side of the map as the Void Grubs will provide a huge buff for their team. Red team's able to get their 4th one. They just need to be able to get one more to get the 5 buff, and that's going to be it. They're going to have all 6, and that's going to go to the entire team. The Void Grubs now at full stacks for the red team. Their tower pushing potential has been increased tenfold, and it is a scary sight to see. Well, just how fast these teams will be able to not just push towers, but be like really aggressive lane bullies. You'll be able to do a damage over time, but not just champions, but also towards those towers as well. The Void Grubs, a very, very pivotal part of the early game. A big engagement here for Chase, sitting on the Meganar to just get that trade. Pops everything, using the ultimate as well, just to get damage off. Well, that's a lot of damage here for the Silas, taking, just chunking, absolutely destroying the Swain. Taking a ton of damage, gonna secure that ultimate. A very, very good pick. Oh, that is so much gold, man. Holy moly. I believe if we press not A, but I think it's tab along with M, we're able to get the gold for, I can't remember what the hotkey is for it actually.
In my sights. Immaculate.
Jarvan looking towards the bot side. Cuddly Dragon falling pretty low here.
The test of good manners is patience. A professional is marked by precision.
Ooh, Ping's coming out. Oh no, that's huge. It's going to be a big, big fight here for the side of Red. Red popping up with the Swain ultimate. That is so much damage. That's Sesh going deep as the Nocturne is forced to flee. And the Swain is healing through so much, but the Kingslayer W auto from Seshiku is just out of this world. Spotted on the blue ward. He's just going to be able to take it out and then be able to shove this mid lane in. As the jungle, that's going to be our Jarvan. This continues to push and get that Drake. He's going to just solo Bolo.
Target marked.
My phone is yours.
As expected.
Clever and quick.
This is huge for Maverick Esports. They are up 4 kills. They do. They have gotten 2 Drakes so far. Well, that seems though Shelly is up with her brand new redesign, and the ability to drive Shelly around the map is probably one of the coolest additions they've ever added to League of Legends in a very, very long time. This new season feels like old League, but with, you know, some different map changes, a different map pool. This new map is very, very interesting with how you have to play around the Baron Pit, along with just how you jungle path around and just taking trades in the jungle and how fights in the jungle are going to turn out in the long run. Oh, that's huge. What a combo from the red side. That's Arena Closer taking down Chase. But it's going to be first turret to secure. Oh, the crescendo. Paragon pop in the okay. Humongous double kill for Sesh, and that's the bottom turret gone for the red side. The slow, oh no, but they are forced to flash out of there. They don't want to give up another kill. They don't want to lose more gold going into these next fights. Oh my days, Paragon, that is massive actually. Oh, that's huge, though. Oh, no, the slow, the damage from both of them. Oh, my days, running them down. Maverick Esports continue to throttle the red team, and they have no answer for what's been happening this whole game. Missing the smite? Oh, no, being able to get jumped in on. That is going to be what? Cuddly Dragon getting decimated by the Nocturne. All right, but we're now here, you know, as the Void begins to control the Rift. We're going to be seeing, you know, as we saw last season, you're able to share buffs between your players. So your jungler can pick it up along with your teammates as well. And now as the game progresses later on into the later stages, once the Baron buffs arrives, you'll be able to share buffs between your whole team. So like I said earlier before, you know, so many changes coming into this next season, and hopefully we'll see these teams utilize them to their full potential. But here we go. That's going to be Sesh moving up here. If we press the A key, it should be able to bring us in, give us that good pick. Oh, it doesn't work though. That's all right. The hotkeys are messed up. We'll figure that out later. Oh no, comp between Rocket Hardplay is going to be able to try and get this done. Missing it on the zone as he's just going to try and battle out the Nocturne, but the speed boost is too quick. Too fast. Gets the stun down onto the zone, tries to get the Kingslayer, missing the Q. Try and get feared. He is going to be able to get feared. Push back to the opposing team. Healing a ton of life due to the Kingslayer. Just waiting for his team to rotate. Jarvan's going to be able to pull up like, hey, yo, I pull up. What up? Top turret's going to be taken care of. Mid is just causing a lot of havoc. Just kind of forcing them to stall. That's going to be the Rift Herald. Shelly, or let's see, are they going to get on top of her back? That's going to be Jarvan. Going to launch her into it, and they're just going to go right down towards the Trinkets. The bottom turret's going to get picked up as well. That's tier 2 bot turret. The Dragon is up, and it's going to be the Cloud Soul this game. One of my favorite souls to play on. Man, what a dive from the Camille. It's all chase right now, but he's only on Mini-Gnar, auto-attacking his life away. He has to kite, has to do anything to make it happen. The Baron has been spawned in, and I hate Camille so much. Holy moly, that champion is so cheap. But now buffs are now spread to the entire team. That is anybody who is alive. The Baron buff has been picked up, has been moved through. Just Baron being up is a huge power play, not just for both teams, but it is going to be a huge power play if the red team is going to be able to pick it up. Oh my gosh.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
A lady never dares.
Oh my gosh. Big Seraphine ultimate. The charm goes out.
Sit down and listen up.
Red team's turret has been destroyed. Red team's inhibitor has been destroyed.
Paragon. Yeah, that's going to be the top inhibitor gone here
Been destroyed.
for the red side as they just continue to make this onslaught even crazier. And they are unstoppable. They have such a huge lead.
Ooh, yeah.
And it seems so Maverick Esports is going to make their way towards the Baron. Very interesting Baron pit by the looks of it. Out of the three that rotate over, it seems so Red Team is going to try and make their way over. It's going to be 22 minutes in chase, having to zone. Oh, the Sona. The near site, they could be able to jump, but the near site to just make things difficult and hard as the Nocturne dives in. Cuddly's going to be able to pick him up. That's going to be a no 50-50 smite here. And Maverick Esports continue their wave of offense. Oh, they whiff it. Ah!
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Oh no, but the Swain just doesn't have the damage nor the sustain to be able to fight the Silas. That Sesha Q, huge damage. Just letting the Kingslayer autos and the powered autos reset and deal tons of Boko amounts of damage as Chase just continues to let things rip. Going to be able to destroy the mid inhibitor along with the tower. It has been unstoppable for Maverick Esports as they've just continued to push. It seems as though the power of the double support item bot lane might have been a key factor on their victory here. I mean, Seraphine, compared to the Sona, has over 100% their CS. Like, it is insane. I don't even know if I can like even say that. It's like over at least 115% plus. That's crazy how much gold they've shared throughout the entire game. I think I now know what I got to try when I play bot lane next time, moving it through. But it's going to be Senna, it's going to be Paragon Gamer being able to take down both through. That's going to be the minions taking through. And Maverick Esports taking map number 1. Huge. What a time, what it is a time to be alive here for Minnesota State University Mankato Esports. The damage is crazy, by the way. These guys did an absolute insane amount of damage. The Sona only dealing about 1,000 compared to the Seraphine dealing an insane amount. An absolute crazy amount. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get ourselves ready for, I believe it is going to be map number 2. We're going to do the quick picks and bans, and we're just going to load ourselves directly right onto the Rift. So we'll be right back real soon. Hooah. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. I know y'all been dealing with me literally all day long, but you know what? I know each and every one of y'all love the tar out of me, so that's why I'm still here. I'm not leaving. They kept me locked up in this room, and I haven't been able to leave. I have been claiming Rockstar after Rockstar after Rockstar, and they've gone down my gullet as I've continued to stay energized and stay hydrated throughout this entire tournament. I've been here for a solid 4 hours. And it's only going to get better and better and better as we are loading back up into Overwatch 2, continuing back on Nepal. And that's the best part about it. We're going to be here yet again, more Overwatch. And this is, if I learned correctly, this is the finals for Overwatch 2 for this tournament. So, we're going to run the best 3 out of 5. First to 3 wins, or first to 3 maps.
Ready for battle.
It's going to take it. We're going to be choosing our heroes, choosing our stages. Gonna be Maverick, Foost, Moon, Blue, and I, along with What is Wazda, Smile, Gnad, Seabug, and Bright.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
The usual strategy to get teams back to the point as quick as possible. You use the Symmetra TP to make life easy to get yourself onto that point hella quick. And seems Maverick Esports is going to chill out on the right side, trying to get some good poke damage here. But that is, looking at the teams, it is going to be Sigma, Tracer, Baptiste, Sojourn, and the Lucio. We saw that last time from Maverick Esports. And we see here for Concordia, it's going to be What is Wasta, Smile, Grenade, Seabug, and Bright. That is going to be Bastion, May, Sigma. Game went really quiet all of a sudden for some reason. Weird. The Moira and the Ana. A good healing duo, the Moira Ana. I'm a big fan of that healing, the support duo for that. They do a ton of healing and they deal a ton of damage really for long. The Moira or just casting a ton of damage, man alive. Rock comes through, he's gonna be able to absorb it, and right now that's a big healing nade for the side of Concordia. Pulse bomb here on Foost. Oh, Maverick's able to pick up Seabug, looking for it here. The pulse bomb goes out, he's gonna whiff it though, but he's gonna be able to get it anyway. Smile gets taken down as they're forced to back up. The Molly slowing them down so much, it's all Foost sitting down towards the back line. I and Foost making their way. Almost single mag. The support that was Bright couldn't quite finish him off though as we're moving in towards their spawn.
Return to me.
50, almost 60% here for Maverick Esports to start off this series. With a very commanding lead. It seems though, What is Wasta switching to Cassidy. Window has been popped here for Moon. Just doing grease damage left and right. What is that melody? He's looking for it. Gonna be able to pick up one. He is a free target up there high in the sky. Gets taken down. He's running super low though, really low on HP, with the healing has continued to go forth. The Maywall's gonna save his life, but he gets taken down anyway. Good God, Maverick with a quick double kill. Foost chilling in their spawn. Continuing left, right, up, down, AB start. That's the Konami code for y'all out there in chat room. 90%. And it seems as though they're just going to continue to they're going to take round 1 with ease. They're not going to opt to go for that push that has been secured.
Score.
Maverick Esports taking round 1 in map number 1 here on Nepal. A very commanding, commanding offense for both sides here.
We will have peace
a basketball
at any
person.
cost.
Not a fan of your home team, huh?
Don't put words in my mouth.
Same saccharine tone, same empty head.
Greetings.
Alive. 4, 3, 2, Capture the objective.
Oh my gosh. Huge fight. Team kill for Maverick Esports as they just continue to light them up.
Mate checking in. Hello.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's not fair. They're just too good. Maverick Esports just looking like a brand new team right now. This Ramatra champion. Seems though that they've opted to go for the Reinhardt. Oh my gosh, that's massive. It's all boosted right now. Just continuing forward boost.
Greetings. Hello.
Good to see you.
Catch these healing waves. You are completely healed.
Just waiting for their time to push, just having to wait patiently. And the Ramatra ultimate ready, wall is ready as well, just sitting on this high ground. Map 2, they don't seem to have a push coming through. Ultimate's all cooked up and ready for Maverick Esports, but they're not going to be able to make it happen. Ultimate's popped on all accord, all pistons firing. Maverick lets it rip. My man's going all in. 15-player kill streak. He continues to lay it down. Maverick Esports on top one more time.
Victory.
And I'm not going to waste any time, chat room. That was a quick, easy game for Maverick Esports. Good map so far there. But we're going to take a short break, get ourselves ready for map number 2. We'll be right back. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. We're here. We are live here at Minnesota State University Mankato Esports. My name is Hamlek, and boy, oh boy, I hope y'all are having a fantastic Saturday and dealing with me this entire evening. It has been a wonderful, wonderful Saturday, and I hope everybody has been having a wonderful, wonderful time. So, that being said, we're going to get ready for map number 2 for Overwatch and just make things look clean, move smooth, and make sure that y'all have a grand old time. It seems as though map 2 is going to be on Kings Row. Going to be one another of those hybrid maps. And one of my personal favorites. Kings Row, you know, start off with capturing the payload at the start and then moving the payload throughout the city to get it into the Omnic area and release the EMP that would unfortunately destroy all of the Omnics in the town, but that is beside the point. A little bit of Overwatch lore for y'all out there in chat. Just like Rockstar, 0, ladies and gentlemen. 0 sugar, 0 calories, 0 sugars, plus the caffeine. Oh my goodness, I'm still rocking and rolling. There's 240 milligrams of caffeine in this sucker. Let me tell you what, I am living it up. Gordia, have an answer back here. See, it's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a tough game all the way through. See, having to deal with not just Maverick, but having to deal with the supports, such as Moon and Blue, continue. Or no, Moon and I, pardon me. They've just been menaces out there on the field as they are ready to go, as we're going to get ourselves locked in, getting ready to go on Kings Row. So I hope y'all have been excited, have been enjoying your time so far here with us here at Maverick Esports. It has been an absolute joyous time. We're going to load directly onto Kings Row, so let's get that transition. Wow. Kings Row. You notice here we see the first L corner after you get the payload off of the spawn. The hoof and haunch, a whole bunch of stores and a whole bunch of stuff. Production, if you move WASD, you'll be able to move around the stage, move around the map a little bit, get ourselves a nice little detour as we get ourselves 6 minutes in, go down into the bar, get ourselves all nestled in.
Ready for battle.
But it seems though Maverick Esports is going to be the first on defense.
Can I give you a tip?
Thank you, Sojin. I'll try that next time.
Who's your favorite hockey team?
I'm more of a basketball person.
Not a fan of your home team, huh?
Don't put words in my mouth.
The character quips between them. Such a good time. It's going to be Gavinade.
3, 2, 1. Attackers
You are safe. Greetings.
Greetings. Boosting a ton of damage, but the sustainability from May with the ice wall and the not just the ice shield alone gives you a ton of sustainability. But it's going to be Seabug and Bright back on the Ana. The Ana into the Moira pick. It's going to be Bright falling, and that's going to be no nano nades. Oh, that's a big stun. That was huge, taking down Moon. There's 2 healers down. One main healer, one sub healer here, moving through, but right now Maverick playing it live. Taking his time a little bit. Oh, big charge coming in. That's going to be pinned. It's all Maverick right now as he has to fight his way through. Dealing with the Reinhardt. The hammer falls and the first strike goes through. That's a ton of ultimate charge. He's forced to back away. Concordia College gonna get this first point here in the matter of ease here in the first couple minutes. Gonna secure that first payload area. Boom, bada bing, bada bomb. Make it happen. Moon window is ready as well. Ultimates are charging to the side of Maverick Esports. But man alive, it seems as though that Nade was able to get that ultimate relatively quick here. The beat has been ready to drop. Railgun ready along with the Ice Storm to boot. Lots of frozen teams, lots of frozen people from Concordia caught down in the winter frost. They can't make it out, and that's a team kill for Maverick Esports. A huge play for Maverick Esports. Concordia College was able to get that payload, but that's a ton of time lost off of that team kill. They got to move their way as a unit. And this Reinhardt is taking space right now. That's all Nade. Just using those fire strikes, using the charges to kind of break through. Oh, the May wall stopping. What is Wasta? Nade takes down Foost, and that's another minute gone. And the May ultimate there for Smiley gets out, makes it alive. That's a 5-player streak for Maverick Esports. And that's Moon just staying alive, getting down, taking down Smile. That's the jump. He's gonna be able to get the knowledge. Get the this Ramatra left lane seems a little crazy. What the heck? He's throwing glass shards at like pocket sand. Oh no. Here we go. What is Wasto laying down the Bastion ultimate as the artillery strike comes forth. He's going to absorb a ton of this damage, but you are anti-nated. A hammer goes down, and that's a huge play from Concordia College right now. Oh no. Ow.
Hello. Greetings.
Hi. Hello. Hiya.
Massive. They're going to be able to get it towards this second, the second point here in the line.
It's go time.
Huge right now. The Ice Storm, it's Boost taking them down. They are not on the point, not on the payload yet. Oh no, the team kill yet again for Maverick Esports, stopping them in their tracks. Unfortunate sign for Concordia Esports. They couldn't get that last little bit that they needed, about 10 meters away from the checkpoint, and you've got 2 minutes left. Maverick Esports is known for their clutch plays. It seems as though Nade is working on that ultimate yet again. Maverick ultimate on deck. They got to be able to coordinate here with 1:50 left. Shield goes down. Liz runs in on them. That's huge. That's 2 kills taken care of. That's 3 down. Concordia has lost their man. Team kill yet again, 4 ultimates on deck. See, that is so tough. Concordia just getting stopped at every which way. And now they've been pushed back so far that Maverick Esports is allowed to push forward and get a little bit of poke damage and just continue to harass them constantly. Boost. Oh my goodness. The sticky nade onto Boost. He gets bursted down. What a shield from Maverick. He stops the hammer. Man gets breaking down. He goes through, and Maverick is going to pop the Nemesis. Moon staying up top, staying alive, dealing a ton of damage, jumping into the area, window through. Damage continues. He's keeping Maverick alive as long as he can, but they're going to continue to touch the payload and move it forward and forward. 40 seconds left on the clock. Somebody has to touch it. That's going to be Foo staying on it. That's in the immortality field, and the railgun is ready. And Cookin' Blue has to get these kills to make it happen and stop them from pushing the point, and they are able to. 30 seconds left.
Hold this position, and we will be victorious.
Only a few meters left is all they need. The Ice Storm is ready. They hear them pushing, and it seems as though Nade's still on the Reinhardt. 10 seconds left on the clock. They have to start them now. The May is ready on the flank, and it seems as though it's going to be Foost. It's going to try and slow them down, do them anything that they can. It's going to be Foost from the back line. The Ice Storms get pulled out. Maverick, that's what is Wasta's Seabug, fall down there. They're not going to be able to touch the payload. It's Maverick Esports Yet again, stopping them just before checkpoint number 2.
Switching sides.
What an incredible defensive round for Maverick Esports. And Concordia College just could not
Match.
find their way past the iron wall that is the Maverick machine. Wow, what a first round.
Ready for battle.
Wow, what a run.
I aim to devastate.
Let's chop them into currywurst.
Hey,
Do not get in my way.
Five, four, three, two.
Maverick Esports. Now on attack, having to deal with now Concordia's defensive side. They're going to continue to stick on the Reinhardt, and they go to the Soul Weaver.
Sojourn en route.
I'm actually going to make sure I have that character's name right. Life Weaver, yeah, I knew it was Weaver something. Maverick Esports just continue to lay down the law as they are going to secure this first point with no issue at all.
The important thing is to keep learning.
Hello.
Pick it up, pick it up.
Greetings.
All right, payload has been secured. Time to push it forward. Concordia College now has to play defense for 5 minutes to stop them from getting to checkpoint number 2. Oh, regenerating. Huge, massive damage from both sides. Just kind of poking, playing the damage game right now. Not a lot of people have been picked up. Coalescence ready for C-Bug. Maverick is just continuing to lay down the law. Lifeweaver sitting in the back line. That C-Bug is going to fall to Maverick. Maverick with a big dive towards the back line. Maverick taking a ton of space right now.
Got one.
Maverick Esports, I don't know, man. It is just continuing this onslaught of non-stop pressure. It has been button after button, move after move. Maverick Esports just has to play the game that they're continuing to play. The rhythm is great. They're just continuing to hold this line. They don't need to really change up what's broken. Don't change what's not broken. Only a few more 2 meters left is all that they need. Coalescence has been dropped. Maverick is going to take down what is Wasta. Tries to keep him alive. Immortality field dropped, and the beat being bumped. Huge as the point is now contested. They can only hope by standing on it, letting it go. And that's the Roadhog picked up from Grenade. But not enough. Maverick Esports continuing this onslaught. 2-0 as we get ready for map number 3. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you go use your restroom. I'm swiveling in my chair. I'm ready to go. Overwatch map. This is the finals. Maverick Esports just needs one more map to take out this whole thing. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. Hooah! Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. It is Overwatch. It is Maverick Esports versus Concordia Esports, and it's going to be pushed to start off this third map, and a potential to only 10 more minutes remaining for Maverick Esports if they want to take this W. And it's going to see Nate on the Roadhog.
Don't wait up.
An interesting pick. The Roadhog's going to make their way over towards the Saab. Now, Hog does have a ton of HP, and he does have the healing. He does have his inhaler on hand. He does deal a ton of damage, but he is a ultimate battery. You can continue to farm ultimates off of him, considering just how much natural damage you do to him in general. My gosh, Maverick going Boko damage. Like, we just saw it right there. Maverick staying on, just targeting nade. He went from 70 ult charge to, like, 76 ult charge. This character's broken, dude. Like, he's okay. Like, I do love me some Hog. He's able to create a lot of different pressure in a lot of different ways. But, oh my god, Foost? I'm not even paying attention. My man hits the pulse bomb. You know, as we're, I haven't been able to chat about this throughout the entire stream, though. Shout out to all of our sponsors. I've been talking about Rockstar the entire evening. Spectrum Industries, you guys are awesome. Foo's kind of getting caught out. Oh my days, he almost had him. The inhaler gets popped, Spectrum Industries, Fat Cap, and the Campus Computer Store. Thank y'all for sponsoring our program and the continuous support we've seen from each and every one of y'all. Y'all have been fantastic to us, and being able to watch our program grow to what it is now, and with the ability of having all of these team members, all of these players, not to mention a brand new coach, whom of which I absolutely adore. Man's been in the esports scene for a very, very long time, and we got ourselves one hell of a deal. This guy is cracked. He is awesome. He is an Apex god. I feel it in my bones. Oh, I gotta agree with you, bud. This is huge right now. Let's break it down. The robot, Robo Andy, just making his way. Coalescence has been popped there for C-Bug. Oh, Maverick finally falls after 15. Only about 4 minutes into the game, and the payload, or the robot, just about reaching maximum area for Maverick Esports. What a starting push. 125 meters, I believe it is 130 meters total for the W, and man alive, what a shove. That's ball. Wait a minute. I asked for it and they're giving it to me. Maverick on the ball. He's going to stay in. He's going to move. He's going to he's just got to take space. He just has to stay in. That's all he's got to do. It's going to be Maverick on the ball. I love this character. This character sucks, but man alive, do I love this character. All he has to do is create space and be annoying is all he's got to do. Maverick just chilling, waiting for it. He's a hamster. He's in a ball. We love this champion. He's waiting, taking his time, gonna just gain a lot of space and just be in the front line. Continue to be annoying is really all he has to do. A lot of good movement, a lot of good shielding. He's got a ton of base HP. That's going to be Maverick Esports, just continuing to pressure them. And it's all Maverick right now as he's sitting in the front line. The Kiriko, the Kitsune Rush popped there for Bright, but he gets instantly deleted from Blue. He is just too strong, and the robot is going to continue to move. He stopped the junk in his sight, continuing. He's got nanoed. He has such a shield right now. Boom, that's a huge knockup. Drops the mines. It's all about Maverick right now as he continues to pressure. He gets hooked, but he has so much shielding and so much HP. And oh my days, he's still alive. Immortality field is so broken. Oh my God. I hate that. Maverick Esports, take the whole thing. What the hell? I love ball. That was awesome. We ballin'. Boost with the play of the game. GG's to everybody. That was sick. Oh my gosh. Boost with an incredible play to continue, man, just dealing insane damage. Huge. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, Overwatch is concluded. Maverick Esports is your champion. 3-0 or Concordia. What an insane time. I hope y'all are ready. There's still more games to happen. League of Legends coming up next. We'll see y'all real soon. Hooah. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. We got League of Legends. I believe it's the finals coming up here really soon. I'm joined today by Overwatch player Moon. Moon, how we doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
I hope you're ready because, you know, you're an avid League of Legends player.
It's been a little bit, but around 2015 to 2021, I played pretty good amount, almost probably unhealthy amount. But,
Ooh.
you know.
That's usually how it goes, though, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just moved from League of Legends to Overwatch, so realistically, it hasn't really changed too much.
Same game, right? Same game, kind of?
More or less. One's FPS, one's a MOBA.
That's true.
A lot of overlaps.
That's true, but we're rocking in. We're going to do the 5-man split. Look at how symmetrical that is.
That's a very interesting thing to see. But, you know, I mean, it's very, very important to do when you're not looking to invade, that you really are trying to figure out where everyone is on the map. Doesn't look like either team is going to invade it, or it's going to be a trade on the Graves that will send one back to base. But either way, we will see what gets started here and before the minions get spawning.
Cool. All right. It seems as though that they're not going to go for the double support item here for Maverick Esports. They ran it last game, and so we had Cuddly Dragon was on support at the time, and now Paragon has switched from AD carry to support. Cuddly had an extra 4,000 gold over his opponent's gold amount at the end of the game at 22 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, that really makes a big difference. Like, it's surprising how much gold kind of gaps like that really play into the effect, especially later on. I mean, as supports, you're really not getting a lot of gold to begin with, right? A lot of that gold's being funneled into the AD carry. So getting that lead is very impactful in terms of the longevity of the game.
Oh,
they aren't going to be looking at something. There is a ward in the little dot bush.
In the little mini bush. So have you played since the new update?
No. So this is the new map is completely new to me. I don't remember what season I really stopped playing, but
okay.
A lot of map changes that I'm unfamiliar with, mainly around the Dragon Baron area. Those kind of blue buff areas is very new. But a lot of the other stuff is pretty recognizable. So.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna be seeing a lot of new things. As you see, as we hover over here, the top side, it is much more open in terms of playing from blue side. You have so much room to work with, and Chase on the signature Maokai, gotta run grasp. He's gonna get a ton of healing along with that, and so there is no longer the bush that sits in between where the lane entrance is, and you get that little mini bush instead now.
Yeah, that's really going to make a big difference in terms of the ganks from the junglers, because, you know, that's one of the most, like, powerful things. And, you know, maybe that, I guess, so are these changes kind of more akin to shifting the power of, like, oh, blue side is better than red, kind of those things, where the map is. And I think that's really nice to see. We will be seeing trades between the Jax and Maokai up here. Pretty even, but both are pretty low. So going to be a wave crashing in. Takes a tower shot. So it's definitely in Maokai's favor, but they're both extremely low. So it's going to be a wave crashing in.
Low, yeah, the wave crashes, and Chase is just going to continue to get bullied under that tower here. And you can see, so we also have the alcove sitting here on the bot side and top side as well.
Those ones I do remember at least. Those ones are a little bit older.
It's I love the alcove change.
I do think it's a pretty good change. It's very fun to mess around with.
Get a lot of like jukes and be able to play around it a little bit.
Yep, I've seen my fair share of different things. It's gonna be looking like it might be a kill here.
Oh,
he does knock him away. Very, very close. The Jax is not able to secure it, but both of them are pretty much low on mana. It is a Graves looking to maybe look for a tower dive here. Does maybe? Oh, he is warded, so they do know.
Oh, but he's sticking around
here. Still staying. Oh, that's also new. I didn't realize that the change to the little.
Yeah, Tri-Brush is gone.
Tri-Brush is gone. That's, I kind of like that actually, but definitely gives a lot more advantage to red side in terms of the tower dives. God, those suck.
Yeah, and that so with the Tri-Brush is still technically there. It's just a little bit deeper inside of the jungle. But that increased space, so what I've noticed about this season alone is that they have so much more space to work with. And, I mean, just like in Overwatch, right, you got to take that space and use it to your advantage.
Absolutely.
Especially now that red side is a little bit more locked down.
Maybe finding one here.
Oh, really close though.
Unable to get anything going. Just looks like it's mainly trade. Pretty low on mana on red. It is Graves down on the on Krugs right now. So if they do look for something, Graves is there to respond.
Good. We do see Stardust Plasma on the top side of the jungle looking for the Maokai and potentially a gank on the Jax as the Void Grubs have spawned in.
Void. Oh god.
That is a whole new jungle camp. So the Void Grubs, I'll kind of give a basic rundown.
Where are those guys at?
They are located where the Baron Pit is. Right there, we'll see them. Potentially a little open up here. As
well, Orianna is going to be rotating up the top. We might find a first blood here on Jax. The mini bush is warded, so he will know that Orianna is coming up here. He sees him now. Looks to be backing away. We do have the Vi behind the Orianna. It is going to be a commit.
That's going to be
the
huge,
dodge
actually.
is gone, and it's going to be Maokai and Orianna ults coming down.
Oh, massive! They're going to try and give
and
the
it
kill.
is going to be first blood to the Orianna.
Yeah, Orianna. Void Grubs.
There we go. That's an interesting camp. Okay.
So this camp, what do you do is for each grub that you are able to eliminate, you gain a stack of the Void. If you gain 3 stacks of the Void, you deal a damage over time to turrets. And if you get 5 of them, you gain an extra little grub that spawns with you while still doing dot damage to turrets.
That's wild. Okay, it is going to be a fight in the Void Grubs pit. The Graves is not going to be able to do anything. They are going to get the last one, and Graves is just going to back up as Orianna is collapsing down. But, I mean, that's going to be huge. We got first blood on Orianna, so that's already just a very solid gold lead, and we get a plate on the Maokai. So, top side's looking good. Bottom is not in as best of a shape. A lot more even right now.
Sure.
But we'll still see what happens here.
Now, I forgot to mention, it goes to both everybody on the team.
Okay.
So, once you've captured all 3, every player on your team has that buff now.
That's definitely interesting. Yeah. You know, okay. There's going to be an engage down on the bot lane.
Well, that's
is
huge.
maybe going to find it on the Caitlyn. No, the exhaust is going to come out on the Seraphine.
Oh, big heal.
Oh, they're not going to find it. Wow, moving away. Okay.
Oh, big engage. That's a huge knock, but the flash comes out. Oh, no. Paragon is super low. He survives.
Well.
Oh, no. Rice Krispie's able to take first blood, but here comes the Vi.
That's second kill of the game, not first
Oh, yeah,
blood
second.
just
Yeah, second kill of the game.
The Vi might look for it. They don't know the... Well, actually, they should know the Vi is there. They did have the ward up there. But, yeah. So they're going to know. The Orianna is going to hit 2.
Oh,
and the Vi is going to take the one under...
Ultimate out? Oh, my God, she's insane. Wait a minute. That's a ton of damage to Emilio.
Graves is very low. And the Orianna is going to get a double kill on the Graves. And, let's see, the Syndra is coming down. They don't know where the Orianna is, but the Syndra does look to have her ult. Might go one down. We are going to find one up top. Orianna's going to go down to Syndra's ult here.
Oh, that's massive, the Emilio. And it's all going to go to Skyloft, taking down to 6 as he falls.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely everything you could look for. I mean, it's 2-6 right now. We're looking at a 2K gold lead. I don't think there's anything more you can ask for here. I think that's really good setup, and we just got to see what plays out in the next, I don't know, 20 minutes or so, I guess. Depends on how long this one goes.
That's true. I feel like it's going to be a pretty, depending on, you know, how the rhythm of the game goes, it looks as though that Maverick Esports is really coming out of the gates swinging this time around. I mean, 6-2, and we're not even 10 minutes in. There is a lot more blood that has been spilled this game than there was the last series.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a definitely, well, unfortunately I haven't been able to take a look at a lot of the series of League of Legends just yet, as we're getting a little bit of an interesting technical issue here on the stream side. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what's going to play out here. We're going back.
We're going back, and I think we lost. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, there
now
we
it's
go.
back. All right. Small little hiccup there. It's going to be a trade on the Syndra from Orianna here. Nothing's going to happen in mid. Syndra does push the Orianna away. But I think both of... Oh, there we go. Now we get that little item thing. Hey, bring that back.
Bring that back up. Yeah, we like that. That way we got view, but we lost the view of the health and level of each.
Oh boy.
I think we can actually bring those back up with the little
Graves is
eye
down
that's down
here.
below. That's a big engagement
Vi is
here.
going to be is going to survive from the Orianna shield, but still
There
does
we
go
go.
down. So it's going to be a trade, and the Orianna ult is going to go down for it. We do have mid kind of taking a peek at Syndra. She's just going to choose to back out of here.
There we go. Yeah, I think we could just kind of leave it as is, let the director camera do its thing. Big jump in, but I mean, Chase already has, by the looks of it, a good item lead already. And oh, what
that
a
is
huge
a massive
charge.
Seraphine ult. But that was the Miho ult.
Miho
Am I
ultimate,
right? Yeah,
yep.
okay. Nothing's going to find, but it is going to be MNSU that's going to have to back up here. They're choosing to stay a little bit, but you know it's going to be very difficult. The Caitlyn does not have ult, so they are not too scared just yet. But the Vi is chilling by or nearby.
Seems as though the Drake is open. It is Chemtech Drake to start, but we're going to see the Graves here on top grabbing the Void Grubs for the side of Concordia.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too unreasonable to expect that here. Definitely the map control on the top side is definitely towards blue. You're going to see Syndra roaming up. They might be looking on something on the Maokai here, but is backing out, so he should be safe. Orianna is going to be crashing into, trying to get it to crash into the tower, but Syndra's going to be back and back.
Ooh. See, now that both teams have the grubs, that stack and dot now goes both sides.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what you want, really, is to try to be on the same playing field. We don't make too much of an advantage out of it from what I could tell. Not too. I think we just have the plates on top side down for now. But it is going to be Dragon. Is that a Chemtech one?
Yeah, Chemtech Drake going to fall. Your next Drake, I believe, is... we can see that in the spectator tab if we click the eyeball in the bottom left there, production. The the camp timers. Yeah, there we go. Gonna be Hextech.
Okay, cool. Now the Chemtech, what does that one do right now? I know that one's gone through a lot of different changes, and I sadly remember on release of how broken it was. So
it was so broken, so busted on release. Now, I can't remember what the buff does exactly, but it does give you a lot of. In fact, it just really changes the whole map.
Right.
Around.
Okay.
The blast cones send you farther. The healing berries heal you for more. Chase with a great ultimate, able to escape and
Does
just gets
flash
out.
away from the stun, but he might be going down here. Still going to go down. Jax does survive with hitting a few tower shots, but that is going to be top side and controlled. Now, Orianna is going to be TPing in. Probably going to be stunned. Does get the ult off. Does not find the Jax. Jax is going to survive with very low HP. Now it's up to...
Oh my gosh, the damage!
And that just, yeah, he just finds the damage on that. He's going to maybe find it. And he just, yeah, that's very unlucky, honestly. Very small, or survives with sliver HP, and looks like it should be the first tower going down here.
A lot of gold being funneled towards the top side. Yeah, I think if she
They're not
stays...
going to be able to get it. It's not enough. The Seraphine ult comes out, does miss. So that is going to be an advantage for the bot lane. We do have 2 ults here to work with. The Lucian ult's going to come out on the Seraphine. Not able to find anything.
Oh, that's a ton of damage, but
that's
healing
Summoner's
is
spell. She's going
incredible!
left and right. And that's going to be a double kill for the Lucian on the side of MNSU. The Graves is coming in. This is going to be very bad for us if we keep staying, but...
Oh, what a knockback.
Yeah, that was
Milio.
well-timed.
Oh, the champion's so silly.
Yeah, it's a very interesting champion. Now, I unfortunately have, well, I don't know if it's fortunately or unfortunately, haven't had to play against him. Because he's definitely one of the newer champions before I stopped playing for good. But...
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's safer that way.
Yeah, unfortunately, I did have to I did have to play during the release of Seraphine. That was
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
That champion, did you follow the whole, the Twitter and everything about that?
Oh, yeah, I remember all that stuff.
Ugh.
It's a mess.
It was an absolute mess, but dude, the distortion damage coming from, oh my gosh, Flash 2 ultimate.
Now, the Syndra does flash out of the Orianna ult, but fortunately you can't flash out of Vi's ultimate. So that is going to be the kill on this Syndra in mid, and it's going to be a trade on the Jax between the Maokai here. The Graves is nearby, does smite the blue buff. He's going to be jumping over, but doesn't know who's that. No, okay, that's the Emilio over there. Okay, I don't have that guy's name like memorized. Yeah.
Emilio, he's just a little dude, got little fire orbs.
He's an interesting support character, to say the least. It's going to be Lucian trying to see if he can defend the bot turret here. We do find a turret down in mid, and the Rift Herald is going to go for the Vi.
Immaculate.
There's going to be a Caitlyn's ult coming out on the Lucian. Unfortunately, not enough to kill the Lucian, but that will push him out, and that should be bot turret secured. We'll see what happens.
Brilliant.
Yeah, that should be bot turret secured here for the blue team for Concordia. And that's going to be objective bounty gold as well. Just really looking at it, that's not just that, all that gold goes to your team, right? And the next Drake will be spawning probably here in the next minute. It's going to be the Hextech Drake to come in next. And I'm curious what soul might be now that Chemtech and Hextech are both eliminated from the pool. Now it's either Cloud, Infernal, or Mountain Soul.
Yeah, I mean, that can really make a big difference here. Now the Maokai is going to be gonna have to use the ult to get the Jax off of him. But he's going to be keep chasing. Does keep him away. The Jax is going to commit under the tower. Does change his mind. Takes 2 tower shots in the making of that. Now, yeah, I mean, I think what Dragon Soul comes out is really going to make a big difference. I think it's hard to say which one's really going to be better. I think really any of them could go either way. I think the Cloud might be more favorable for us than them. I think might be the one where I'd say. But it really just comes down to just like the engage heaviness comp that we have. I mean, the Maokai, Vi, and honestly, even just the Lucian or Orianna have very decent engage to start with. So having that movement speed can actually be more beneficial than one might think at first glance.
That's true. We do see the TP come out here for the Jax as Arena closes. It's going to go in. That's going to be a Jiminy.
It's going to be a massive ult from Orianna. Not going to find anything else. The Vi ult comes out on the Syndra, and it's going to be Syndra going down, but it is going to be trading with the Milio. As the Caitlyn goes down to the Jax is going to be trying to chase Orianna, but is not going to find him. It's going to be 4 kills down for MNSU. The Graves is chilling behind the Dragon. Might be looking to steal.
Look, yeah, probably looking for the steal. He does have the quick draw over. Going to hop in the side bag of the Shelly, and she's going to run it in towards the turret. Tries to go in.
He gets it.
He gets the steal.
Oh
no.
my God.
Steals it, but dies for it, and the soul is going to be Infernal Drake. And that's going to be not just a ton of damage, but B, the amount of carry potential now leads towards Maverick Esports, as this second turret is probably going to go bye-bye here.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Syndra might be able to push him off. Messes up the... God, I should know this. The abilities. Messes up the E... or no, sorry, her stun's the W, right?
Yeah, her stun's the W as long as an orb is able to hit an opponent.
Right, okay.
Force of
I
Will.
can't remember which one it was. I feel like I should know. The Syndra is one of my more played characters.
I like that champion a lot.
I was definitely very big on the mages down mid. That was my biggest thing.
Press A. Thank you.
There we go. But, yeah, I mean, right now, it's definitely very one-sided to start out. I mean, it's gotten down to 7,000 gold lead. And, yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. It looks like it's mostly on the Orianna, and Orianna's the biggest difference, along with the jungler. Everything else is pretty on par, not too far off.
Sure.
The gap between Caitlyn and Lucian is not necessarily beneficial to... sorry, which team is the blue team here?
Blue team is Concordia.
Concordia.
And I like to put this out really quick. I love that. See, Chase is he's a really. Oh my God! Never mind. This fight's gonna break out already. That's gonna be Vi.
comes down on Graves.
Diving in.
Is not gonna find it. The Seraphine ult hits Vi and Maokai, but it looks like the Vi might go down. It's just getting as much shielding as possible. It's gonna be finally one to go down. As the big Orianna ult finds the triple kill. The Maokai is going to chase the Syndra.
Oh, that's
And the
nasty.
Orianna is going to be chasing what looks to be, which one? Chasing the Jax down, but the Jax is going to get out. And the Syndra is going to go down in River. That's a nasty Orianna ult there.
What a teleport there from Sesh, just being able to get it, teleport into the back line, and just explode everybody. That Luden's along, so Luden's Echo is no longer an item, but you now have this Luden's, a different Luden's item.
Does it do kind of a similar thing with the
does
burst
a very
damage?
similar thing, yeah. The burst damage is immaculate. It still does all that crazy burst, and now does. Oh no, Skylock got to run.
I mean, okay, he got the dash off right to dodge the.
Oh my God, is he just gonna
stuff.
kite him?
He might be able to.
Oh
just
my
kite him
God,
away.
he gets
finds
him.
one on the Jax.
The TP out. TP out. That's gonna be Maokai coming in here.
He is gonna go down from the Graves. Maokai jumps onto the Seraphine. Is gonna maybe find her. The Seraphine's just gonna be looking to run away and kite him away, but Maokai is gonna find her, and one goes down.
Chase was able to pick up that kill, and the entire team of Maverick Esports is making their way down.
Yeah, I mean, the longer they stay here, the more chances it's going to be complete ace. Vi finds one on the Caitlyn. Graves is last up and is just going to get ulted by Vi to find a double kill. Leaves Syndra left on defense.
Stardust Plasma popping that Mastery 7, knows exactly where they place in this game. And I'm not sure if you see those, Moon, but you see those little red pips, those little pieces of cinder roaming around the map.
Oh, okay, I see
if
those
you
now.
collect those, they're kind of like the Mumblos that Bard collects.
Oh my God, no way.
If you collect them, you get ability haste. And if the more that you have, the more ability haste you get. And you cap it around at least 10%, 10 ability haste off of them.
That's wild.
And that's massive. That's huge, actually.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a big difference, especially on characters like Orianna or like Lucian. I mean, honestly, all the characters on the side of MNSU are very, very ability heavy. So just having even a little bit of ability haste really makes a big difference. It's definitely going to be more auto attack heavy on the side of Concordia in the terms of Caitlyn and Graves and kind of the Jax.
Empowered autos off the queue.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely like the cooldown reduction on the Jax for sure.
Right.
So he's definitely more of a. I mean, he's a very hybrid character. I mean,
He is.
Correct me if I'm wrong. He still has like crazy AP scaling. Sometimes.
Absolutely. Crazy AP scaling it, but like if you look at Chase, his itemization towards the opposing team is insane. By the way, Sunfire Cape into Frozen Heart. Spectral Growl he's building into, so Spear of Visage probably
Spirit
definitely
Visage
next.
definitely most likely.
Just full itemization on tank. Oh no! Paragon is there. The auto attacks from Milio does a ton of damage. Sweet mercy, it's all about Sky. Does get bursted though. The W from Distortion could make it happen. He's still alive.
Yeah, I mean, he finds one in the Graves there and just looks to get out. The Seraphine's going to force to be back, and it looks like there should be a Baron going down for the side of MNSU as Vi comes in, and it's Baron for us for sure. Orianna is spotted. The Caitlyn might try to get him.
Oh,
nope, he is going to get out in time. All right.
You see the TP from the Jax. Probably going to try and go towards the Vi here to make it happen, but this Baron buff is...
I'm unsure what the Jax is... I mean, did he just TP and now he's back?
Yeah, I don't know what the thought process was here, but oh no,
yeah,
Sky
that's gonna
lost.
be Seraphine down mid for sure. Yeah, I mean, that's a wasted TP from their Jax, right? Like, we got nothing out of that. But there's going to be a large collapse on the Lucian. He is going to survive, and that is through the Syndra ult. That's a little surprising. I mean, I guess most of that has to do with just like this Syndra just does not have the power scaling right now. That mid lane is just perfectly done well in terms of the side of Orianna. As his Maokai ult is gonna be out on the Graves, and then is gonna be Graves going down underneath the top side turret.
I mean, if you see, he's got 25 stacks. He's got a full Magi's right now.
Yeah. Oh, he does.
And that's going to be another big fight here. Maverick Esports, as they are going to continue to push that Sesh. That's the teleport coming in from Chase. They try
Orianna is going to get stunned.
They try to make it happen, but nobody's home. Sesh continues his onslaught on the Orianna. The damn it, it's going to be Maverick Esports with the Baron buff. Going to take this game with ease.
Yeah, that's a 25 stacks Magi's. Oh my god. That's definitely not what you want to see.
Ow. Oh my god.
Yeah, that
that item just still, to this day, just hurts.
24,000 damage. The amount of damage just spread between Maverick Esports. Chase built full tank, by the way, and still does 20K.
Yeah, I mean, half of that really has to do with just how much damage. Like, I mean, top lane has always kind of been like that, right? It's very
True.
brawl heavy, and it takes a long time for him to die. So he's able to get a lot of damage out, and it's surprising how much damage tanks do. They don't need the amount of scaling. They just build defensive items, just survive as long as they can, and they're putting out damage. So they're definitely threatening. I question sometimes whether that's good or bad for the game. But, you know, sometimes it just is what it is.
It is what it is there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure if this is the best 2 out of 3, but right now it has been that was what a game 1, I would say, just to kind of put it off there right there. I think we should try and figure out from production if this is a best 2 out of 3 or it's just a best of 1.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I would think it's 2 out of 3, but I wouldn't be surprised if not. I mean, that would make the most sense, at least from my perspective. But
right.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely kind of a mid-diff in terms of this with the Orianna. Just so much power in the Orianna. Very, very good playmaking character, and just is able to get everything working on the side of MNSU. And I mean, if you look at the gold difference, 15,000 to 8,000. I mean, it's hard to compete against that as a mid laner. Like, when you're that far behind, it almost feels like you're doing nothing. Because that's how many items up is that? That's actually like 3 items. No, 2. Only 2.
2, yeah, at least 2. Well, especially mid lane. Mid lane's full build.
Yeah, more or less.
And the Syndra only had 2 items. There was no way she was going to be able to do any sort of burst damage, and not just like chase to Stardust. And it doesn't even come close to what Sesh was doing to their entire team.
Yeah, I mean, and we saw that actually on one of the last fights. The Syndra ult came out onto the Lucian, and he survived through it. Like, I mean, granted, he was getting shielding from the Orianna, getting shielding from the support. But, yeah, that's just, from a Syndra player's perspective, that just feels unfortunate. But
it is indeed feels bad.
Yeah, I think it's just across the board. Mid was controlled well. Top definitely went in the favor of Maokai early, and bot maybe not necessarily the most dominant compared to the other ones. Definitely were able to keep their momentum going.
Sure.
And, you know, when you get the team map presence, it's hard to lose a lane.
You know, you're not wrong there, Moon. And, like, even though, like you were saying, they didn't really do a whole lot during the beginning of the set, but, like, the amount of damage Lucian was still able to bring to the table, over 20,000 throughout this. I mean, just dealing just less than 100 less than what Chase did throughout the whole game.
And double the amount of the Caitlyn.
Like, it's insane. Absolutely insane. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to figure out if there's going to be a game number 2 or if that's going to be it, and we'll probably sign off for the night. So with that, we'll be right back. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. We're here, we're live, and we just got word from production that it was best of one.
Yeah. So that is going to close it out for the League of Legends tournament from today. That is going to be a win from MNSU. So of the 3 tournaments, both Overwatch, Call of Duty, and League of Legends, MNSU has won in all 3 of them. So the round robin of COD, the actually similar bracket setup between League and Overwatch. But yeah, it's going to be a triple win from Mankato.
Nice.
Yeah.
The triple dub, you'll love to see it. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're going to close out for the night. We've been here since noon.
Yeah.
So with that, ladies and gentlemen, thank you everybody so much for watching and hanging out with us. GG's and good night.
Have a good night, everyone.